how did I end up here? Wrong question. I began here. Right here on this planet. Was it hard to be born as someone else's alter? Not for me. A scientist must never deny reality, however uncomfortable. So, why did I stay behind when the others left? Because something I found here disturbed my mental clarity. The oasis. Teeming with life in the middle of a barren, uninhabitable planet. How does it survive? What undiscovered laws of nature protect it from the lethal sunrise? I sensed that solving this mystery could open up a whole new chapter in the history of science. Thus, I made it my life's work. So, if you are reading this, frankly, I don't care. One thing I've learned is that recognition is overrated. Knowledge is the ultimate pursuit. Well, now the only thing left to do is go to sleep and wait for a new cycle to begin. And with it, answers. Oh my, that was a long sleep. I don't think I've slept that hard in... Oh. Hello?
Hello?
Who are you, and what did I miss?
Nothing. You missed nothing, boy. You have just been born. Everything you remember is only in your head. But I expect it's nothing you can't handle.
Oh, well, of course, don't worry. I have the intellectual tools to deal with it. Nevertheless, it is a surprising turn of events. I simply never thought I'd go through all this again. But, I'm not going through it again, am I? This is my first time. Yes, I am beginning to understand it now. You're the person whose memories I have in my head, and now that you're too old to go on, you created me. It's what I would do. Relax, you can trust me. I'm just like you. No need to protect me from the hard truth.
What did you just say?
Never mind, just tell me what you found out. I'll pick up from there.
You? No, I don't think I can do this. But I have to. Oh no. Time is so scarce.
Are you okay?
The quantum.
Yes, I know, the quantum computer created me. Oh, hang on. We actually have a quantum computer? Well, now you're talking.
The comms room.
Really? There's a comms room, too. Does this mean you have contact with Earth? Are you sure you don't need anything? A glass of water, perhaps?
Talk to him. But please
Yes? What?
be better.
You have got to be kidding me. He said, talk to him. Him. I wonder who he was talking about. It might be sensible to examine my circumstances thoroughly. Where should I start? Hello. We are talking, which means that I am dead and everything went as planned. My name is Jan, and I am an accumulated artificial model of your predecessor's mind, a so-called AAM-OIPM. But you can call me Janbot. Oh, clever. Thank you. Before we start the briefing, let's establish an adequate working relationship. I will be your source of information and virtual assistant. Your role will be to pick up your predecessor's research where it left off. Please confirm your willingness to accept this arrangement. I confirm. Excellent. Let's move on to the briefing without further ado. Your precursor, whose mind records served to train my neural system, paved the way for you with some groundbreaking research. One of the fundamental findings was that he managed to calculate the parameters of the planet's cycle. And two phases of the cycle can be distinguished. A cold phase, when humans can be active on the planet, and a hot phase, when the surface is too hot for anything to survive. The hot phase, when activity above the ground is impossible, lasts for the equivalent of 13 Earth years. 13 years of waiting? Yes. Every hot cycle needs to be spent underground. Supplies have to be secured for that time, energy to power the base. Now you understand how little time he had to devote to the oasis itself. Every time a discovery was on the horizon, the sun came and destroyed everything. And after every hot cycle, he emerged onto the surface older, weaker, body and mind deteriorating from radiation exposure. That's when he realized it was time to turn to the most risky scenario. Create a successor. And here I am. Very perceptive. Do you have any questions regarding your position? How did you build a quantum computer all on your own? The quantum computer in your base is built from parts and materials salvaged at different stages of his sojourn on this planet. They have been meticulously handpicked and modified by our ingenious mind in a decade-long process to arrive with the adequate hardware. This makeshift yet sophisticated structure could then serve as a chassis for the corporate software retrieved from the tour vehicle left behind by the Dali mission, thus creating an operational quantum computer. Ally Corp software. Interesting. I'm pleased you found my answer satisfactory. Would you like to conclude the briefing, or do you have any more questions? I'm ready to get to work. Excellent. Let's start with protecting you from the mistakes of your predecessor. He managed to create blueprints for a cryosleep chamber for your base. Build it, and you will be able to extend your stay on this planet by a significant, if not infinite, amount of time. Wait, why didn't he build a cryosleep chamber for himself? He could have avoided aging and wouldn't have to create me whatsoever. Sometimes the right answers only come to us after a fair share of errors.
At the time, it seemed to me, him, that going to sleep for 13 years would be a waste of time and energy which could be devoted to underground research and learning. By the time he realized we might not make it, it was too late. Researching the cryosleep chamber so that it was adapted to the conditions of an underground base was, in itself, challenging and time-consuming. So when it was ready, he was so old that there was no point in hibernating such a frail and unreliable body. Right? Let's just get on with it. Good. Take a look around the base, go outside, and locate the necessary resources. Once you've got your bearings, get to work on that cryosleep chamber so we can plan your next steps.
Than I remember. I wonder what happened to it or to my memories. Whatever this means, I should prioritize securing fundamental resources. That's what it feels like to destroy an anomaly. I wonder if Jan held any records I could break.
So much work needs to be done. I'd be much more efficient if there were more of me.
I have a skilled builder in me, or setting up infrastructure is not so hard. Geyser. How interesting.
see we have a source of nutrition provided. Good. Huh. The QC looks different than I remember. Oh, strange. It seems I don't have access. Hey, Yanbot. What can I do for you today? It's about the QC. It's blocked. Do you have access to it? Ah, I see. So you decided to do it. Alter yourself. Are you sure this is a good idea? I'd like to hear your opinion. Altering could cause unwanted complications. You have memories of what happened during the Dolly mission. Tension between conflicting characters in the group. Emotions getting in the way of rational decision-making. Accidents, injuries, including self-inflicted ones. Episodes of paranoia. Incidents of base demolition. All this could cause more damage than good. Unforgettable memories indeed, even if they're not exactly mine. Yes, which makes me think that revisiting all those facts... One element in the equation has changed. The core awareness person in charge. Yes, this could be your chance. Wait, you're trying to say I can do it differently? Correct. Adopt a discrepant approach. I am analyzing incongruencies as we speak. Jan the Builder wasn't a skilled professional in anything. You, Jan the Scientist, on the other hand, possess extensive knowledge in many fields. Does that inspire any paths of reasoning for you? Of course. I just need to create more of myself. Good idea, but it might be impossible. The quantum computer will not allow you to do that. Remember, it is based on Ally Corp software, and they followed a strict, no exact replica policy. So, what now? You will need to reprogram the QC to set up a new branching procedure. The downside is that it will be time-consuming. The upside, that you can adjust the procedure to your individual needs. Creating branching points as close to the original me as possible. No petty differences of character, complete mutual understanding, harmonious cooperation, and a lack of any emotional nonsense whatsoever. It looks like we might have a potential direction. Do you think you're more ready to make an informed decision about altering than before? What about the Rapidium-induced illness? I have memories of having to find a cure to keep us alive. If I create my alters, won't they be affected too? Am I not affected? A very rational inquiry. You must know that your predecessor prepared meticulously for your creation. That's why it took me, him, so much time. One of the core elements of this undertaking was preventing the illness. Based on his experience from the Dolly mission, he have devised a chemical compound which could be injected into your body right at the moment of initiating the DNA replication process. The mechanism has been incorporated into the womb module so that the compound is distributed automatically. In other words, your longevity, as well as the longevity of any potential alter you might create, is estimated as comparable to that of a human being born on Earth. Does that clear your doubts? Yes, I'll take it from here. I must say this has been a very satisfactory conversation, judging by the amount of energy I have consumed. Unbelievable. The fundamental module in the base is malfunctioning. Finally, the right person in the right place.
shortages are detected.
Predecessor's whiteboard. I should take a look at it. Right. Let's see what the old man managed to find out. The theory of continuity, our original concept about the Oasis being reborn. But he wrote that it's wrong. The Oasis is not reborn, but never gets destroyed. Hey, Yonbot. Ah, you again. How may I help? I took a look around, and I have some questions. Ask away. So, through all these years, did no vessel arrive from Earth again?
No. And no one has made contact.
Don't you find it strange? After finding out there's so much rupidium here, you'd expect the corporation to send another mining mission.
Who knows what's going on back there? What the long-term repercussions of bringing rupidium to Earth were.
Why does the planet look different than I remember? Did you move the bunker, or is my mind playing tricks on me?
Insightful observation. Don't worry, your senses are not deceiving you. The bunker is exactly where it was. However, everything else isn't. Shortly after the rescue ship departed, the planet underwent a significant cataclysm.
You mean an earthquake?
More like a gravitational rearrangement of tectonic plates, to be precise. It most certainly had something to do with the destruction of the Prism Barrier by your predecessor's team.
Huh. How interesting. I discovered my precursor's whiteboard. The theory of continuity, why did he abandon it?
The theory of continuity was abandoned because it was wrong. As you might remember from your duplicated memories, the core assumption was that the Oasis dies with every cycle and is then reborn in a more advanced state of evolution. As it turned out, this assumption was made without any empirical data, and it was false. How extremely sloppy of me, him.
Hey, don't be so harsh on us. It felt like the perfect explanation at the time. At least that's how I remember it.
Believe me, this is not a harsh reaction. You should have been there when he, found out how wrong we were.
What did you find out eventually?
The Oasis isn't reborn with every cycle. It doesn't need to be, because it never gets destroyed.
What? But the sun...
The sun doesn't burn it. Something is protecting it.
Wait, are you telling me a part of the planet is capable of resisting the immense thermal radiation of the rising sun? How is that scientifically possible?
It's mind-blowing, but apparently it has to be. And that is the mystery you have been created to solve. Your life's purpose, if you will.
It seems my predecessor didn't get very far with his research. How do you recommend I go about the next steps?
Asking me for a recommendation is a good idea. Here's what I suggest. Clap your hands, turn around 3 times, and touch your ear with your elbow.
Excuse me?
My apologies.
I should have warned you about my condition. Your condition? Yes. You must know that I have been trained on samples from various stages of my prototype's life. Sometimes my algorithms make accidental use of linguistic patterns from the absurdist phase. The absurdist phase. It's a long story. Would you like to hear it? Tell me. At some point in life on this planet, he experimented with cognitive enhancers, improving focus and mental capacity. Nootropics. Really? They turned out to have some unforeseen side effects. Let me guess. Talking nonsense? Pure nonsense. It was a thought-provoking experiment. However, I don't recommend recreating it. I think I've heard enough. Good. Back to the main topic then. Your further steps. Now that you know the theory of continuity is wrong, you will need a new direction for the research. The first task would be to formulate a solid hypothesis. Next, you should collect any significant data that could help validate, falsify the hypothesis, and perform adequate statistical tests. Sounds like advice I could give myself. Indeed. Thank you. The whiteboard will help you collect your thoughts and findings. Your predecessor found it a very useful tool. Now that you know where he left off, you can clear it and kick off your own process. Fine. If that's all you have for me, back to the whiteboard then. The best way to do something properly is to rebuild it from the foundation. Hello there. Easy now, no need to rush it. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, surprising, but hey, also exciting. Tell me there's more of us. Have we maybe evolved somehow, like the Oasis does? Do we have X-ray vision? New toys? A rubidium-fueled buggy? No, wait. I know. Jetpacks. Please, tell me we have jetpacks. Are you all right? You're making me think the distributor might have given you the wrong meds. The meds, true. Yeah, I was wondering why I felt so lethargic. This is you being lethargic? Don't worry, I'll be back to normal in no time. Man, I can't wait to get my hands on your mission logs. Actually, I prefer to call it project documentation. Just to make sure, what is your field of study? I'm a geologist. Why was the mineral always happy? Because it found its niche. Get it? I think I have the perfect niche for you. Really? Why? Helping people unwind after work. I don't know. Experimenting is more my thing. Right. You know what? Let's give you time to adapt and come back to this conversation later. The sooner the better.
enough samples. I should head back and take a closer look at them. That was too easy. Want me to go there now?
So, have you read the project documentation? Oh, yeah, I started to, but then I got distracted. It's really long and, well, don't be offended, a little boring. I don't care what you think about it. It's a simple task, just do it. Aren't you even a little bit curious about what distracted me? Do I have to know? The elevators. We could turn them into drop towers to simulate zero gravity conditions. What for? What do you mean, what for? Because it'll be sick. Why else? How visionary. Did you by any chance take the time to estimate the cost of this project? Because my rough calculation points to around 50 years of making nothing more than elevators. How the hell did you end up so puffed up? Puffed up? Me? You have got to be kidding me. I'm your benchmark personality. I should be asking you how you ended up treating science as a diversion. Oh, simple. Now, I never stopped enjoying it. Looks like you did. Benchmark personality, huh? My dissertation was a banger. Then came the money. Travel opportunities, cool, fun people to work with. I don't blame you for envying me. Are you telling me you never faced any complications in your scientific career? Maybe that's your problem. Things just went too smoothly for you. Yeah, you think I'm spoiled. Did you consider that maybe things went smoothly for me because of who I am? Really? And who are you? The enfant terrible of science. And you know why? I wouldn't change it for anything in the world. You need someone exactly like me who can show you how spontaneous you can be. You'll find out what real problems are in here. Be prepared to learn a lot. Oh, so scary. Wake me up when the real fun starts. The algae have a crystal atomic structure, almost like shards. Wait a minute. I think I'm on the brink of formulating a hypothesis. Oh, I wonder what Yambot would have to say about it. Hey, Yambot. I've come up with a working hypothesis I'd like to share. Remember when we talked about the prism barrier having some correlation with the ecosystem here? Let me guess. You think it might be playing a role in protecting the oasis, too. The structure of the samples I collected seemed to resemble the shards that were scattered on the planet after our landing. And they contain crystallized rubidium. Interesting hypothesis. But it has a flaw. Tell me, the prism barrier doesn't protect the planet from the sun. True. That's why I'm wondering if there is anything unique to the atomic structure of rubidium present in the oasis. Some kind of quality to its framework that turns it into a special material. A metamaterial. How about we call it the metamaterial hypothesis? Huh. Creative. Thank you. However, your hypothesis is founded on a vast amount of theoretical guessing with very little empirical data. Yes, I don't like it either. This calls for a SAM. And when you say SAM, you mean a highly specialized sample analyzer module. Of course. Based on a much more innovative and versatile approach to examining specimens than Ally Corp would ever care to finance. Your predecessor almost built it at one point, but he, got so consumed with designing it that he, forgot about providing fuel for the base. It meant spending the last 5 years of the hot cycle in extreme energy saving mode. How do I go about building it? The blueprints are almost ready. All they need are a few finishing strokes. You should be able to find them in the lab. Time to get to work then. I must make one request before you go. What is it? Let me know what you find when you process the samples in the SAM. It's groundbreaking technology, and for better or worse, my neurological patterns were involved in creating it. They have a right to know what came of it. I'll see where it gets me. Thank you. Hi there.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
You wanted to discuss something? Yes, I have got an idea. Well, plenty of ideas, but there is one thing I would love to bounce off you immediately. That's what I'm here for. Let's hear it. Okay, listen to this. We know that the surface of the planet undergoes dozens of unique processes that must influence its geological structure. One of them is the formation of the oasis, a thing you're looking into yourself. Truly fascinating. But I'm curious about something else. Anomalies. Go on. Well, we don't really know much about them. We've established how each of them can affect us and how we can neutralize them. But what about the planet, huh? Surely anomalies must affect the geological matter they interact with. That's a sensible assumption. I don't need much. A small workplace, one evening, and a piece of rock harvested from a specific non-neutralized static anomaly. I marked them on the map for you. Wait, what do you mean by non-neutralized? I need the sample to be as pure as possible. Uncontaminated by the illuminator's radiation or whatever residue a destroyed anomaly leaves behind. So you want me to run into it and waste an anomaly shield? If that's what you prefer. Or you could just take the radiation surge. It's not that strong. Come on. It's just one evening. We can always abandon the project. I do it all the time. I have to admit, you've sparked my curiosity. Let's give it a try. Awesome. Hey, you'll see. We are going to uncover something spectacular.
Geologist better use that sample properly. I'm not walking into another anomaly for him.
I got your anomaly sample. Awesome. Oh, I bet harvesting it was exciting, huh? That's one way to put it. Make it worth my while, okay? Build me my workplace, and I promise I will.
Neato here. Should I switch to this?
Evacuation functionality then. Fuel shortages are detected. Navigation system is a state of the
I've prepared that research station you wanted.
Perfect. Looks like I have all the tools I need.
Where are you going to set it up?
Oh, I'll just seize an empty corridor.
A corridor? Sure, if that's what you want. Hello there.
Huh.
That's right. Take it in, analyze, deduce, interpret.
Yes, of course. I knew it. It was all irrelevant. How perversely logical.
Oh, no need to be dramatic. Your personal problems are not the focus here.
Of course. Because it's all about you, right? You're the alpha around here?
No, it's about science. Do you have a problem with that?
A problem? Oh, I have a problem with a lot of things. But giving up any responsibility, you just couldn't make me more happy.
Wait, what?
Come on, I can see what's going on here. I'm an alter of someone else's alter. Why should I burden myself with any liability?
Because you're supposed to be like me. Proactive, ambitious, and fully dedicated. That was the whole point of branching out into other scientists. Speaking of which, what was your field of study again?
Biomaterial engineering, but, it's all in my head, so can't really say it's my field of study.
Well, it's who you are now. A biologist. Would be appreciated if you could at least act like one. Let's give you some time to read the project documentation and find your way around. Then, we can discuss your duties and work ethic.
Yeah, of course, go ahead. Push me around, Alpha Boy. It's not like I'm gonna feel any worse, am I?
Evacuation functionality. It may not proceed.
You wanted to talk about your research? Yes, sir. I analyzed the structure of the rock you brought me and compared it to control samples. The results were astonishing. The static anomaly seems to act as a neutron source, producing a new type of radionuclide. Luckily for us, it seems that their radioactive decay is reasonably slow and they do not undergo spontaneous fission. Meaning we don't have to feel threatened, as long as we don't mess with them too much. Of course, assessing how much is too much is a separate issue. I usually prefer to test it in practice. Okay, I trust your judgment. You seem to have made significant progress in a single evening. Discovering a new nuclide is one thing. Uncovering possible uses of it is another. And there could be plenty of them. Many entirely risk-free. Like advanced geological analyses for mining, or nuclear medicine. Huh. Oh. Okay. You convinced me. Perfect. Huh. That's definitely something to keep me going while working on less engaging things.
looks like I've got enough. Should I switch to this now? Wrapping up. Want me to go there next? I'd like to draw your attention to something.
What is it? Did you make any progress on the potential uses of those radionuclides? Let me guess. As a geologist, you focused on ways to utilize it in underground scanning. Wow, looks like you're really into this. And here I was gonna tell you that I kinda stopped being hyper about those isotopes. Are you seriously giving up? A moment ago, you were rambling on about being on the verge of an incredible discovery. I can't believe you're already bored. I simply came to the conclusion that it's not worth the trouble, okay? Hey, but you know what's dope? Prism anomalies. Pardon me? I have a feeling that the area affected by the prism anomaly is somehow changed by the constant superposition. We could open up a whole new field of quantum geophysics. All I need is one little pure sample, and the prism anomaly isn't even radioactive. You in? Actually, that is interesting. I suppose it can't hurt to try. The prism is a fascinating phenomenon, after all. See? Our priorities align. Have you read the documentation?
You don't have to pretend you care about what I think. I know what my role here is. It's fine, Alpha Boy, really.
So does that mean you didn't read it?
That would have been the smart thing to do. That way I could wash my hands clean once it blows up in your face. Oh, damn. Why didn't I think of that?
What do you mean? What's gonna blow up?
Oh, it's a long list. Are you sure you want to waste time on hearing it? I mean, probably won't change anything anyway.
Every opinion counts.
Oh, well then, let's see. Where should I start? The tools are unreliable, the food is contaminated with unknown fungi, living quarters are suitable for anything but sustaining life. I'd say I didn't sign up for this. But of course, whatever I remember signing up for is fake, so... I am going to maintain my position that any comments from me are futile. You carry on and pay me no mind. It's not like I'm a professional with a PhD.
Hey, but what's going on here? Are you depressed?
Me? Not at all. The person I was in my head, the fake memories of me, he was depressed. But I'm not him, right? I mean, if I was emotionally attached to that persona, I'd probably be disappointed with how different everything was supposed to be up here. But we scientists don't do emotions, right? It's just plain brutal facts. And I'm all right with it.
Is that what science is to you? Plain, brutal facts?
Don't you agree?
I don't. No, science requires imagination, vision, passion.
Right. Yeah, what an artist dies with me, said the man who burned down Rome. Go ahead. Keep deceiving yourself. You had such a smart plan to alter yourself within the limits of your scientific identity. You hope for a like-minded, harmonious team. But nothing ever lives up to the fantasy, right? Like I said, I'm just an alter of a clone of someone else's alter. Don't expect enthusiasm from me.
For evacuation functionality.
I should break down those results on the whiteboard.
To the safer evacuation.
Yambad is going to start bouncing off the walls when he hears this. Hey, Yambad. I built a SAM, and it worked.
Amazing. Did you know that, I once met a girl named Sam. She told me that she was a fan. I wrote her an ode. It made her feet cold. And that was the last I saw Sam. I'm so sorry. Absurdist phase attack. You never know when it's going to hit.
Let's talk about my results, shall we?
The sooner the better.
My analysis has revealed that there must be an underground vein of rupidium beneath the oasis. But it's not pure rupidium. My intuition pointing to it having a different quality was correct.
And when you say different quality, you mean
It seems it reacts with the substance coming from those peculiar geysers on the surface. The geysers. That's interesting.
I should be able to provide you with a chemical formula of the geyser water.
Great. That could speed things up significantly. Excellent progress, Jan. He, knew that a SAM would prove essential to this project. Any thoughts on next priorities? I'd like to examine how this rapidium mix works exactly. Can it fertilize any part of the planet? Or does the oasis require other special conditions? You could start by trying to develop this substance yourself. Yes, it will require designing some new infrastructure elements. I think I already have ideas. You'll also need to find a way to store it in the base safely. Oh, naturally. Well, I'd better get to work at once then. Good luck. Don't forget to let me know about the results. I'm so excited, Jan. I wouldn't even mind saying something absurd right now. But nothing's coming to me when needed. Oh well, over and out.
geologist puts it to good use this time. Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
That's genius. Seriously, you must have felt on top of the world.
That would explain why the way down was long and painful.
Oh, so you got your ass kicked. I still don't understand how it could discourage you.
Well, let me think. Maybe it had something to do with not being able to go online for a year?
Hello, hello. I went for that prism anomaly sample. Huh, took your sweet time, didn't you? Excuse me? I'm just teasing you. I can't wait to start testing it.
Hello?
You wanted to discuss something? I analyzed the prism rock. And it definitely opened a lot of doors, if not gates. I hoped to find the superposition of states of the rocks, decoherent branches, but instead, I encountered some sort of mirror particles, reflections of reflections of reflections. A quantum dispersion, let's call it. Interesting. What's your next step? Good question. There are so many possibilities. Maybe too many? Which should I tackle first? Start by eliminating impractical uses. I like to spend a few days on brainstorming all possible directions and then narrowing them down to just a few most promising. It's good to work with a clear goal in mind. Right. That's very reasonable. And also quite complicated. How to apply the knowledge of a cosmomineralogist to matters so deeply connected to quantum astrophysics. This requires a lot of brainstorming. Honestly, I wish we had an R&D team that could help. Maybe I should postpone this little project, revisit it another time. You keep giving up so easily. Where is your persistence? All you need to do is go to a whiteboard and start writing. Yeah, sounds like a lot of tedious work to establish whether there's anything substantial to work with. Tedious work is not what I have based my career on. My method is to try out a lot of things, see what has the best potential. So what now? Maybe revisit your radionuclides? Going back? No, that rarely does it for me. I'm all about progress. Hey, you know what could potentially be a huge leap forward? Research on the time anomaly. You've just admitted that the prism anomaly has overwhelmed you. What makes you think this one won't be even more difficult? Because I've realized it's within my area of expertise. See, it touches upon matters I've been thinking about a lot since I started dabbling in geology. Radiometric dating was what first drew me to this field, you see? You could say that's my favorite kind of dating, huh? Really? Listen, I know I haven't brought you anything tangible yet, but I have a great feeling about this one. Instinct. Remember? Think about it, okay?
Place is malfunctioning. Want me to do this while waiting for repairs? you've repaired my workplace. Should I go back?
If food shortages are
But
I hope this wasn't a waste of my time.
anomalies don't work like that. No, they emit radiation and. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh,
One
you
time
weren't
anomaly
serious.
Any idea how to use it? Plenty. I've already planned all the tests. Oh, this'll be huge. I just know it.
Hello, hello.
Hey, looks like we're running out of radiation filters. Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
Everything all right?
functionality manual.
So, are you ready to share your research results? Is quartz ready to undergo inversion at 1063 Fahrenheit? That's 573 Celsius. Yes, it is. You are going to be so astonished by this. Just get to the point. So, remember when I told you how much I enjoyed radiometric dating back at university? I had a hunch that the time anomaly might slow the rate of decay in the formations affected by it, and at first I thought that's just it. I analyzed a sample, and its absolute age was younger than that of my control sample. But then, I spilled coffee on my notes, and I wasn't sure what the exact numbers of my first dating were, so I decided to repeat it. And the absolute age of the sample was distinctly younger than I remembered. You could have misremembered, of course. That's why I repeated it a few more times throughout the next day. Listen, Jan. That anomaly doesn't seem to slow time for minerals. It rewinds it. That's not possible. I was inside one a few days ago. I definitely don't feel any younger. Maybe your exposure to it was too short. Maybe its de-aging effect commences after a few days, a week, a year. Maybe it only affects rocks. Come on. You know very well that dismissing a thesis at such an early stage when there's so many pieces missing is highly unprofessional. The foundations are there. Now I need to dive deeper. What are you thinking? Like I said, I already tested my hypothesis on minerals. I like to go one step further and try to apply the effect on a human being. Myself, of course. It's too dangerous. You are a geologist, remember? What if you hurt yourself? You could die. That's a bit dramatic. We don't even have an infirmary. I'll be fine. We walk through time anomalies all the time. Pun intended. Besides, so many great inventions would never come to be if people were afraid to take risks. Are you planning to talk me out of it? First, tell me more about the experiment. Sure. I've been thinking about isolating the isotope that's linked to the rewinding effect and exposing myself to it through stimulated emission. Radiation. I see. And how are you planning to control the dose? I'll estimate the safe range and likely repeat the experiment a few times before being affected. Unless you want to join me and be responsible for the length of the exposure. Of course, I want to participate. It's a task for at least 2 people. And you're curious too, obviously. So, it's settled. I'm ready when you are.
use it to transform a barren area of the planet.
Everything all right? Everything all right?
To savor evacuation. Your journey
I just lose a man to a stupid experiment? His vitals are terrible. He might not make it. I was supposed to be involved.
To the safer evacuation. Modifying its trajectory.
What? I thought you died. Incredible, isn't it? Looks like the isotope restored me to my state from before the moment it killed me, which proves that the time anomaly really affects the absolute age of matter, both organic and inorganic, and that it does so by means of quantum time travel, which makes me a time traveler, possibly the first one ever. Oh, and maybe also an extraordinarily intelligent zombie. You're taking your death lightly? Not at all. Actually, I'm really excited by it. I always wanted to push the envelope, cross lines. You have to admit it's a breakthrough. We have to repeat the experiment. Make sure those isotopes really have the qualities you attribute to them. Repeat it? No, that would be excessive. I've already achieved what I wanted, experienced something nobody else has before. That's the quintessence of science, at least for me. Always push forward, never step twice in the same river. Looks like you have it all figured out. Listen, I know my philosophy isn't strictly academic, but I've long decided that I don't need to prove myself to anyone, myself included. I just want my work to be fun and satisfying. And that's enough for me, but it's clearly not for you. So what kind of a scientist does that make me in your eyes? I guess your own kind. You had a successful career, which proves there is a place for specialists like you. Eager beavers that thrive in chaos. Yeah, I like that. Although beavers aren't much into stones, maybe an otter would represent me better. Hey, did you know that they have a pouch for their favorite little rock? You are digressing again. Does that conclude your research into anomalies? Yeah, I believe so. My curiosity has been satisfied, at least for now, and I'm ready to focus on new tasks.
radiation filters.
Everything all right?
I'm, wrapping up. Want me to go there next?
Everything all right?
To disable evacuation functionality. Consumption sensitive.
I'm, wrapping up. Want me to go there next? look around and find the perfect location for my terraformer to work. This looks like a good place to build a terraformer. I hereby declare the terraforming process initiated. Now is wait to see if the next cycle brings any effects.
all right?
Functionality met. In the case of such events,
Well, it looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
Hello?
To the Saber evacuation. Produce fuel.
all right?
It looks like I've got here. Should I switch to this now?
To the Saber evacuation center. It looks like I've got here. Should I switch to this now? Evacuation functionality. It may not proceed.
Everything all right?
Hi there.
Everything all right?
Detected. The evacuation procedure will be adapted to.
It looks like I've gone here. Should I switch to this now?
To the Saber evacuation area. The quantum computer will remove.
It looks like I've gone here. Should I switch to this now?
all right?
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
Everything all right?
finito here. Should I switch to this? I'm, wrapping up. Want me to go there next?
My word. It's breathtaking. I should look for some samples to analyze in the base. Huh, curious. The roots here have grown into the rock structure. The wall looks more vulnerable now. Maybe I could take advantage of that. Oh, that should be enough. Let's see what the sand makes of them.
All finito here. Should I switch to this? That was too easy. Want me to go there now?
Did you see what happened to our neighboring valley? Amazing! Total transformation. We could actually turn this planet into a new Earth and populate it with a colony. What do you think? As far as it is from the scope of our project, it is a tempting vision. Just imagine little kids running around here, shooting anomalies with their toy illuminators. Children are so creative. On second thoughts, maybe let's put this idea in the for later folder. As a biologist, what do you have to say about the terraformation of our neighboring valley?
Oh, nice of you to ask for my professional opinion now, when it's already done.
Why, would you have advised against it?
Fortunately, I'm not here to advise you. But I would have asked you this. Which do you identify with? Explorer of the wild or gardener?
I know what you're getting at. I am an explorer. That's why I'm helping the wilderness to expand so that we can examine it better.
Ah, the conservationist approach. Well, since you've approached me, let me tell you this. When you interact with nature, it's always a good idea to ask yourself if you're the one in control, or if we are just tools it uses to make an evolutionary leap. Worthless pile of garbage, that's what you are.
What's the issue between you and Yanbot?
What?
You were quarreling with him. I heard you.
Please, don't be ridiculous.
Saber evacuation
the SAM analysis to improve project efficiency. It's time to share my progress with Yanbot. That was too easy. Want me to go there now?
Hey, Yambot. What can I do for you? I managed to relay our rupidium mix to a new area, and it worked. The whole region transformed into a completely new landscape, teeming with vegetation. That is a truly revolutionary discovery. Oh, it's just a first step. Obviously. And how is your altering project going? Not exactly what I expected. Why do you ask? Well, it's clear you're going to have to take your research to the next level. Examine what goes on exactly during Event Zero. Event Zero? You mean after the sun rises? Correct. Now that you know how to secure a biome from the sun, you can establish a research facility in one. This would allow you to examine the phenomenon from inside with proper tools and instruments. But most of all, designate an eyewitness who could observe everything as it happens. And why would I need someone else to do it for me? Because it may seem like a safe assignment, but nobody has ever done it before. And until that changes, the consequences to the body and mind remain unknown. As you are the leader of the project, it would be irrational of you to put your health or sanity at risk. Right. Let me take care of more urgent things first, then I'll move on to designing this research facility. Sounds logical.
Is that the old Seba base? Huh. What an extraordinary hiding place you found. Looks like Allied Corp technology. Not so easy to destroy. There we go. A whole new area to explore.
Looks like I've gone here. Should I switch to this now? Finito here. Should I switch to this?
all right?
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
Hello, hello.
To the Saber evacuation functionality.
You could stop being so fucking polite and start telling the truth for once. Asshole.
Would you care to explain to me what exactly is going on between you and Janbot?
Oh, well. Who would have thought? Jan Estolsky is a helicopter parent. Don't you have more serious things to do than follow me around? I'm really not that interesting.
You know what? Maybe I'll just ask Janbot. I'm sure he'll be able to provide me with an objective account.
Sure, go ahead. Ask the all-knowing machine. He'll solve all your problems. And if he can't solve one, he'll convince you it doesn't exist.
And what problem did you bring to him that he was unable to resolve?
Fine, I'll indulge you, but you won't like it. I've given some thought to everything that's going on around here, and I came to the conclusion that we are all being brainwashed.
By Janbot?
In a way, yes. He is, after all, the interface between us and the quantum computer. Have you ever asked yourself what the QC's main priority is?
It's simple. To ensure the successful completion of the scientific project it was created to support.
In my opinion, which of course you would never care to ask me about, the quantum computer is a scam. Its core activity is making mistakes, and it's stuck in a loop of trying to cover them up by feeding us with even more false information.
Interesting criticism, considering that it was created by someone with our DNA.
And by our DNA, you mean the DNA of an intelligent, serious scientist who never makes mistakes, right?
Something like that, yes.
In that case, on what basis has my awareness been given such incredible memories by this joke of a machine? Tell me, why is it so determined to make me believe that not only could I have made a stupid mistake, but also become a laughingstock of the whole scientific world, when it's obvious that I couldn't? Not even in the most extreme of possible life paths.
And you're blaming Yanbot for all this?
All I wanted from him was a reasonable explanation of the factors according to which my awareness was calculated. So I approached him with peaceful intentions, hoping that he would help me understand. But all I got was corpo gibberish, which left me with no choice but to conclude that my awareness is founded on a blatant lie.
Do you really need justification to be who you are? Why can't you just forget the whole fake memory business and be yourself?
I will forget it, once I prove it wrong.
What do you mean?
I'm going to do what the fake identity the QC tried to impose on me failed to do. Carry out an ambitious, groundbreaking project which the real me is perfectly capable of. Namely, cultivate the first plant from Earth that adapts to the conditions of an alien planet.
Are you sure this is what we need right now?
I don't know, Jan. The question is, are you open to accepting the fact that I am not who the QC created me to be?
Fine. Let's put that unmistakable brain of yours to the test and see how much you're worth.
Good. I already have everything prepared for our experiment. Specifications for my proprietary hybrid superseed. All we need to do is initiate its production.
Activation functional. Organic matter deposit. To the Saber evacuation center. If food shortages are
What a lovely day.
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
Evacuation functionality. The system actively monitors the ship.
Everything all right?
Oh my. Looks like something attacked the biologist's super plant. I'd better collect a sample and show it to him.
Come on, share your secret, Lucky.
Oh, there's no secret. The experiment failed, I died, then the anomaly reinstated me.
Nah, I don't believe you. You tricked us somehow.
It ain't so bad, right?
I have news. It's about your super seeds.
You actually planted them?
I did, but I don't think this is what you expected to grow out of them.
Let me see. Interesting. What do you think happened here?
Well, evidently, an endemic organism in the form of this slimy yellow goo attacked your plant. Looks like some kind of parasite to me. Anyway, your experiment didn't work. Too bad, but we've all been there, right?
You could at least pretend to be interested in my opinion.
Right. Of course. What do you think?
Well, don't jump out of your lab coat just yet, but we could have just discovered a new form of life.
Aren't we surrounded by them?
Can't you see the difference? This is not a plant, it's clearly a protozoan.
Oh. You mean
A carbon-consuming protista. How amazing is that?
absolutely mind-boggling?
Exactly. I don't want to get overexcited just yet, but we might be the first scientists to discover an animal-like creature in space. And I say we'd better take it to the lab before it decides to release its spores in our abdomens.
What?
I'm just kidding. But we could get diarrhea if it infects our food.
Right. Whatever the reason, let's examine it.
terraformer spot. My scanner is displaying analysis results.
Evacuation functionality. Will prohibit as initiated.
Have you analyzed our alien life form?
What? Oh, that. Yes.
And? Why didn't you call me about the results? Is it dangerous? Does it reveal anything revolutionary about the planet, the Oasis?
Whoa, slow down, okay? Turned out to be uninteresting. I really think we have more important things to work on.
What are you talking about? A while ago, you were very persuasive about the need to research this organism. Now you're saying it's not important? What are you not telling me?
You just have to rub it in, don't you?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific with me. Plain facts, please.
I made a mistake, okay? It's not an alien life form after all. It's just a simple amoeba that must have contaminated the petri dish I grew the seeds on. You can start laughing now.
Well, maybe it originated on Earth, but it survived in space. That's still a noteworthy discovery.
Please stop being patronizing. You're only making it worse. Let's drop the subject and pretend none of this ever happened.
This is the evacuation procedure.
Hello?
The results of the goo research look fascinating. Could it be optimizing its paths consciously? I wonder if we could benefit from it.
Everything all right?
Unbelievable. The accidental goo grown by the biologist has opened up new research possibilities. What a bizarre discovery. I need to tell him about it. I decided to experiment a little with our friend, the yellow goo, and I discovered it has some remarkable qualities.
I see. I asked you kindly to drop the subject, but you chose to rub it in. Well, if it makes you feel better, go ahead. It can't hurt anymore.
On the contrary, I wanted to congratulate you. The organism you accidentally nourished during your experiment turned out to have extraordinary capabilities. I tampered with it in the lab, and
to my surprise, it turned out to make some smart decisions about finding the most optimal paths to reach food. So, I decided to see if its unique skills could help us optimize our research, and of course, it's a slime mold. Huh. Good old crazy slime mold. You mean you knew about it? Everyone knows about it. It's a common Protista displaying a primitive yet sophisticated form of intelligence. Scientists have been using its foraging methods to research optimization problems for decades. And somehow, it never crossed your mind to tell me. Amazing.
I completely forgot about it.
Of course, you were too busy sulking over yourself.
What can I say? Well done. Despite my failure, you pushed forward relentlessly and achieved great results.
You could have done it too if you weren't so busy trying to prove you're not who you are.
Are you sure? How do you know that if my goal was to grow a slime mold, I wouldn't accidentally create a bacteria which would exterminate humanity and destroy the universe?
That would still be a discovery. Fortunately, the real one you made was less hazardous.
What can I say? I'm glad my habitual incompetence proved to be of value.
Want to hear my conclusion from your experiment?
Please.
Science is never about the ego of the person practicing it. It's about the outcome. In the end, the result is all that matters.
You're right. I made a fool of myself. After all, who's going to care how special we were when all that's left of us is a pile of planetary ash? Optimistic as usual. I'm just being myself again, as you wanted.
It's good to have you back.
Everything all right? Hello?
To the saber evacuation functionality then. Shortages are detected.
Hello?
It looks like I've got here. Should I switch to this now?
Hello? Everything all right?
To the Saber evacuation function. If food shortages are detected,
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
Evacuation functionality.
It looks like I've gone here. Should I switch to this now?
Functionality manual. To the saber evacuation.
It's all up to you now, dear colleague. I'll be anxiously awaiting your findings.
Hi there.
To the saber evacuation.
Hello there. Yes, you are seeing correctly. And you're connecting the dots right now.
No. What?
You're not who I think you are. This is not what I think it is. Now let's not get beside ourselves. It's not that bad. But no. I remember staying on the planet, going to sleep in the bunker. Don't worry, it's those meds. They're slowing down your thinking. You'll catch on when they wear off. You don't have to be patronizing. I know what's going on. I'm your alter. I can see that. The reason I find it hard to accept is that it just doesn't make any sense. I'm the one who made a real career. I'm globally recognized. People actually stopped on the street to take a photo with me. Queued for my autograph. Surely this is a mistake. The QC made a mistake. Did it? Let's see. Why don't we start with a simple question? Apart from being a celebrity, what is your field of study? Optics. But I was always more of an astrophysicist at heart. Oh, good. Then we have something in common. Finally, everything is interconnected. But whoever you think you are, you're not out nerding me. Because I am the most versatile and savvy version of myself that could ever exist. And I just need a good engineer. That's going to have to be enough for you. I'm sure if you read the project documentation with that genius mind of yours, you'll grasp the essentials of your role here. Oh, I'll read it. But be prepared to have your preconceptions challenged.
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Hi there. So, have you read the project documentation? I thought you'd never ask. Well, here's the good news. In terms of content, it's not complete nonsense. But as far as the style is concerned, the turn of phrase, wording, narrative, likeness, it's embarrassingly inapproachable. I hate to say it, but you'd never get this junk published. Oh, I'm glad you appreciate the content, because that's what really matters. I couldn't care less about the form. Besides, you don't genuinely think we can count on an audience in the near future? Short-sighted, limited, unimaginative thinking. Science is not just facts and figures. It's worthless if it doesn't resonate with the general public. It is our duty to open up to that universal need to understand the world in synergy, the inconceivable, hand in hand with common knowledge. Believe me when I tell you, narrow specialization is a trap. You can't understand everything about everything. I can, and so could you if you wanted to. Did you know our brain absorbs over 1 megabyte of information per second? And that a vast amount of that data results in instant decisions made by our body. Think about it. Our subconsciousness deciding for us. I'm familiar with fast thinking, thank you. But do you understand what it really means? Our brain listens to those subtle impulses of the body. Heart rate, sweating, instant memories, and associations gathered in the course of experience. In other words, intuition. You can't ignore it, just as you can't ignore the human factor in science. Are you a scientist or a storyteller? Huh. Is there a difference, I ask? Look around you. Science is everywhere. Let me show you something. Imagine this is us here. And this is science. All we need to do is bend our perception of it, and bingo. Impressive, right? What is? Ending up in the same place we were? No, realizing that something that seems so far away from our field of study can be so close, so relevant. You do realize that's not what this demonstration is about. I know what I'm doing. Contrary to most of us around here, I've decided to make it my mission to make sure our work is as accessible and interdisciplinary as possible. You'll thank me later. You've grown older.
And your powers of observation haven't wavered.
How are you? What did you find out? How was Event Zero?
It was anticlimactic, predictably so.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how our limited human imagination always expects important events to be spectacular? Meanwhile, what happened here was anything but. On the surface, everything was ordinary and calm. It was tempting to forget about it all and just enjoy the peace and quiet. Not bother about noticing a deadly sun burning the world to ash.
But you did notice it, right? You registered everything.
Yes. Oh, I must be bound to my duty more than it would seem reasonable. But, like I said, you're going to find my measurements underwhelming.
Are you trying to tell me that you didn't observe anything at all?
I wouldn't say that. I don't think even I am capable of being so oblivious.
So was I wrong about the barrier? Did you falsify my hypothesis?
Sadly, yes, because it was a convenient hypothesis. Maybe too convenient to be true. But, you deserve the whole story. First of all, my instruments didn't register any Event Zero as such. No change of temperature, pressure, atmospheric conditions, nothing.
But clearly, something must have happened.
Not because the rest of the planet burned while this place remained intact. Oh, good thinking, Sherlock. Yeah, I have to say that, puzzled me too. So, while you were taking your time waking from your beauty sleep, the devil of accomplishment tempted me to explore the perimeter and look for evidence of a physical barrier that could have caused it. But I found none.
Which would mean the Oasis protects itself in a completely different, mysterious way, unfathomable to us. How exciting.
Well, I'm glad you're happy about the additional work that's ahead of you. Two things specifically caught my attention. One, several measurements on the peripheries of the terraformed areas registered atypical fluctuations of the magnetic field. Of course, it is possible that they have nothing to do with the sunrise, but in my opinion, it would be sloppy to rule it out completely.
And two?
Provided I haven't made a scandalous miscalculation, it should be possible to terraform the less fertile areas of the surface.
Really? How?
Oh, magic. Or just several smart tweaks to the original process. Here, take my notes. You don't have to frame them and hang them on your wall, but taking a look at them won't hurt.
You've spent a lot of time in this environment. Have you observed any effects it might have on your health?
If it's killing me, it's doing it gently. What more can you ask for?
Right. Oh. Thank you for your hard work. It looks like your job is done here. Come back to base and we'll compare conclusions after I've studied your findings.
Oh. Now the base, yes. Yeah, I almost forgot. The cozy underground bunker where all we do is run around and stress out over completely meaningless things. Yeah. Wild horses aren't dragging me back there, Alpha Boy.
What are you talking about?
This place is my home now.
Have you completely taken leave of your senses? You'll only end up old and lonely. Is that really what you want?
If I expected to get what I wanted, it'd make me the most disappointed being in the universe. I simply found much more interesting topics to study here on my own. In my own time. Look, this place has done something to me. It's almost like, I've started to maybe care again, and everything I maybe care for is here. Just let me relish it in peace.
my home. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, Yambot. I got results from the field lab. My alter claims that he found no evidence whatsoever of any physical barrier protecting the terraformed area. And yet, it didn't burn. Correct. It looks like my metamaterial hypothesis has been falsified. This is pivotal news indeed. What's your plan? You don't seem surprised. Forgive my dispassionate response. I've spent a long time on this planet, and I've witnessed many logical yet erroneous ideas come to life and be buried here. Asking what next is simply the most positive reaction to failure I am able to suggest. I want to push with terraforming. Fortunately, my alter didn't waste time and developed a way to enhance our rupidium mix. I should be able to expand my research to new territories now. Good. That means more samples to study. New patterns to observe. He also mentioned something about non-standard magnetic field fluctuations on the peripheries of the terraformed area. Interesting. I wonder, your alter, the one you sent to the field lab facility, how is he after spending so much time out there? Has he aged naturally? Did he tell you anything unusual? Funny you should ask. He seems to have aged naturally, but when I talked to him, I couldn't help but notice that something else has changed in him. It surprised me how calm he was, and that he didn't feel like coming back to the base. He said that place felt more like a home to him than anything else. I would advise caution. It's possible that whatever phenomenon is protecting the oasis from the sun may also have unforeseen side effects on the human brain. In my humble opinion, this is more a matter of ego than any mental deterioration. He simply feels better in a place where he can be more independent. I can relate to that very well. What about my predecessor? He spent a significant amount of time out there. Did he observe anything out of the ordinary? Yeah. Actually, there was one peculiar situation. I often wondered about it. What? What happened? He was once so engrossed in the oasis. Stayed out there too long. Realized just before the sunrise. Didn't make it home on time. You're not seriously saying that he stayed out there for a whole cycle? Yes. But how? What about food and other things? I would advise caution. Okay, you're acting strange right now. What's going on? Nothing at all. I simply feel more comfortable when talking about material phenomena and quantifiable data. Yes, let's talk about those. The magnetic field fluctuations, remember? That, in fact, is a very valuable observation. Those fluctuations could have left some kind of remnants on specimens. Analyzing it with picotesla precision could help determine if those fluctuations are stochastic or not. Yes, that could be interesting indeed. Thanks, Yanbot. I think I know what to do next. Be sure to come by if you have any new ideas. Is the oasis attracting us to itself somehow? Could this effect have anything to do with Rapidium? Good day.
Touched it. Oh, no!
What the hell just happened? No new anomaly in sight.
Let's keep busy.
Interesting. I think I found a new type of anomaly. I wonder what would happen if I touched it. Oh, no!
No new anomaly in sight. What the hell just happened?
if I could draw your attention to something.
Hi there. You wanted to talk? Did you know that before becoming a globally acclaimed science communicator, I dabbled in robotics somewhat? Of course, that's why I created you. Oh, in that case, surely you must be impatient to put those unparalleled skills of mine to the best possible use. Just get to the point, please. Le point. Naturellement. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to the efficiency of human-operated technology, which should be the deciding element? Human competence or machine performance? Well, if the machine is well designed, it should be able to work efficiently without much human intervention. But what if the machine is well designed for certain circumstances, but those circumstances suddenly change? A magnetic storm arrives. A gravitational anomaly impacts the topography. Here, let me show you something. Imagine this is an adequately designed, properly maintained mining outpost. And this is the competent professional responsible for operating it. Now, what do you think this means? The competent professional falls under the outpost, causing a very unfortunate accident. I don't think you've been paying attention. Focus. It means that the advantages of the two can be combined, creating a new, unique quality. As in a profound relationship where 1 and 1 do not simply equal 2. The same applies to robotics. The perfect machine is the one that can absorb the attributes of its human operator without the need for any intervention. It's almost like mind reading, but without the necessity for the mind to be present. What exactly are you suggesting? A next-generation smart mining outpost equipped with an autonomous decision-making system independent of the individual operator's skills. You mean speeding up mining even if it's assigned to someone who's never seen a drill outside of a blueprint? What are you trying to imply? I like it. What do you need to make it happen? I'm glad you asked. Because there is actually one little piece missing from this puzzle. The smart autonomous decision-making system I designed in the days of my humble robotic career was part of an ambitious commercial project. And it so happened that all the documentation was kept by my assistant. You mean you don't remember it? Of course I don't remember it. It was a big company and my role was to conceive ideas, incubate solutions. My assistant was there to nurture them and, well, make sure that the numbers add up. To put it bluntly, she took care of the less intellectually demanding mundane elements of running an R&D lab. Separating theory from practice like that doesn't sound like an interdisciplinary approach. Well, even I couldn't be everywhere at once. Eventually, it became an issue for Kathy. She couldn't accept the fact that I played the leading role in our department. She was simply jealous of my ideas. And now we will have to talk to her. You mean a quantum projection of her? Even if, by some miracle, she did exist somewhere on Earth, the Kathy you knew, the one that kept the documentation of your ideas, she's not real. Of course, I meant that. Remember, we don't need her in physical form, just a quantum simulation of what a person like her would have in their head, being part of my life path. The QC has my mind records, And it's already created a model like Yanbot. What could be easier than recreating a model of Kathy's mind for us?
Okay, I suppose it could work. Let's try it and see where it takes us.
Fantastic. Just let me get that tiny piece of information from Kathy, and I promise to turn our mining infrastructure to gold. Interesting. The QC still sees him.
Evacuation functionality.
wish I were there to save him.
Saber evacuation functionality. To the Saber evacuation functionality.
It ain't so bad, right?
I've already finished my work. Maybe I could be useful there. to draw your attention to something. There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Seems I cared for our deceased colleague more than I thought. I thought we could discuss the recent events. Gladly. Would you like to exchange ideas? Oh, you have an idea. That's good. Ideas, plural. My favorite one being that he's tricking us. How so? I've been thinking. Ever noticed how he pretended to be more knowledgeable than he really was? At the same time, he made a point of making us think he didn't care. So I deduced he staged his disappearance to make us remember him for his potential instead of, well, the real him. That would explain why I keep seeing him in the corner of my eye. He's just really bad at staying hidden. Your logic isn't convincing to me at all. Do you have any proof supporting these claims? It's work in progress. We're brainstorming, after all. There are no stupid propositions during a brainstorm, right? Anyway, your turn. We know he interacted with an anomaly. We know he was in a lot of pain. We know there was no corpse at the scene of the incident. We also know that the QC is blocking his spot, which means it is still accounting for it. Yes, we know all that, and your conclusion is? I believe that his physicality was fundamentally changed. In a way, he could have become an anomaly himself, immaterial but still intelligent. Okay. Prove that, and I will be impressed. Of course, that means you'd have to find a way to rematerialize him. Glad I could help.
Like a suitable place for my next field lab.
seems I care. Yes! Must be working. And it stopped. Which probably means he's gone for good. Would you look at that? I'm back. You really are back. I have so many questions.
Oh, I bet. Now that was an unprecedented experience.
Where have you been? Funny thing, I was right here with you. But you didn't seem to notice me. I tried to catch your attention at first, but it was pointless. What happened to you? Yeah, good question. I interacted with an odd anomaly. It really looked out of place, even for an anomaly. And I felt a burst of incredible pain, but also dizziness. It was as if I fell into a vortex. It's really hard to explain. How do you feel? Surprisingly good. You know, very energized, like coming back from vacation. But don't you worry, I wasn't slacking or anything. No, I actually worked on something cool. That's not what I worry about. Are you sure you're all right, physically and mentally? Oh, I never felt more alive. Back there, everything seemed dull. You know? I was slower, my body was numb, even my brain. But now everything works like it's supposed to. And I really want to tell you what I made for us. I'm eager to hear about it. When I was, transfigured, I was immune to radiation. So, I started experimenting with anomalies. One night, I borrowed the Illuminator. You took the Illuminator? What if I needed it? Like I said, at night, I did it while you were sleeping. Anyway, neutralizing an anomaly took longer than I'd like. The reason was banal. The beam used against anomalies caused a lot of vibrations. The device had to suppress the strength of the beam not to fall apart. Trivial. So, I figured out how to use the unique chemical composition of the planet's minerals to absorb those vibrations. Bam! Fixed. Oh, that's... Thank you. Great initiative. Hello, hello.
Safer evacuation functionality. If fuel shortages are detected,
Hello there. Can you see me?
I could see you.
And? Any thoughts?
Why me?
Oh, so you already understand your position. That was quick.
Do you have an answer for me?
I needed someone as similar to my intellectual profile as possible. Tell me, what is your field of study?
Microfluids.
Oh, you're a man of few words, I see. We'll need to communicate with each other to avoid any misunderstandings. You're part of my team now. Once you make yourself familiar with the project documentation, I'm sure it will become more clear to you.
I don't do teamwork.
Yes. Right. I guess I assumed harmonious cooperation was a core element of my identity when I hit the altering button, and I never feel comfortable about being wrong. So, I hope we can put this little misunderstanding behind us once the meds wear off and make a new start.
Just show me the lab.
All done here. Should I do this now?
evacuation functionality.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you know who you are?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. You seem familiar. Where exactly am I?
You could say that you inhabit a liminal space between reality and fiction. Fiction because you are a product of someone's fake memories generated by a quantum computer, and reality because the person who knew you, who is another version of me, exists here and now in the flesh. We brought you to our reality because you possess knowledge which is valuable to us. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think so, yes.
Really? You don't have any questions?
I have a multitude of questions. My database suggests that researching autonomously thinking machines has been one of my most important fields of study. I must have wondered many times whether those machines are capable of developing their own consciousness. Isn't it ironic that here I am, as one of them now? Do I have a consciousness of my own?
Huh. Provocative question. The very fact that you're posing it might well be proof that the answer is positive.
A cautious but reasonable answer. You're right. The matter is delicate. Thank you for your honest opinion. I'll consider it a guideline for our future interactions. Now, what is it that you want from me?
I'm curious about how much you remember, as a phantom from someone else's simulated life path. What's so funny?
That word you used, phantom. I feel like it describes me well. I think I remember quite a great deal. But at this point, all my knowledge seems to be a bit disconnected. I think my neural architecture needs a specific impulse to operate correctly.
You'd better talk to my alter.
The other version of you whose mind records serve as a foundation for my existence?
Yes. I couldn't have described it better myself. I'm sure once you see him, everything will fall into place.
Excellent. Thank you.
Believe it or not, I managed to bring your assistant to life. Kathy's awake and ready to talk to you. Really. Oh, well, that's great news. How do you find her? Maybe it's the interface, but she seems much smarter than the person you described. Her memory is unreliable at this point, but she's communicative, and I'm quite certain that talking to you will refresh her neural connections. Yes. Of course. I will talk to her. That was the point of the experiment. I just didn't expect it to happen so quickly, you know? I think I need to look through my notes and prepare properly. I'll talk to her when I'm ready to ask the right questions.
All done here. Should I do this now?
because it might just come a little more or a little less.
Marijuana and hashish. Police say the ring was centered in Colombia, with drugs finding their way to large city centers. 25 people have been arrested and face charges ranging from smuggling to possession for the purpose of trafficking.
In 1977, the Voyager 1 space probe was sent to deep space. On board was a golden record containing sounds and images showcasing the diversity of life and culture on Earth, intended for any intelligent extraterrestrial life form who may find it. Today, we received their reply.
It materialized on the tarmac this morning. All tests have proven it's legitimate.
So this is it. First true alien contact. And judging by the pictographic inscriptions, it appears to be a direct response to the Voyager Golden Record. After some decryption, we found a video message of sorts.
Well, man must rise above the earth, to the top of the atmosphere and beyond. But only thus will he fully understand the universe in which he lives. Socrates. All right, let's see what's out there.
Aliens of Earth, we have received your documents and studied your people. Heed our next words carefully. We have one and only one request of your species.
We are friends! Greetings! Hey, I'm Zinix. This is Phil. Beep, beep. We loved your golden circle thingy. It was so cool learning all about you. So we figured we would make one now like this to send to you to tell you all about us. I think you'll see we have a lot in common. I feel like we could really honestly be friends.
Yeah, sorry if we scared you back there, by the way. That was just a little bit of what we call humor. Do you guys have that? I hope you do.
We're from one of the funny planets.
Do you guys have farts? You should have seen our faces when we found this
Yeah,
thing.
we were just like, fine.
Oh, no, you tell it.
Please, you tell it.
No, I'll tell it. All right, so we're looking for space debris, and that's actually what we do. So we're just on the edge of the universe, combing for space junk.
It's pretty lonely out here, so great to hear from you.
Yeah, but then we both see your craft, and at the same time, we're all, what is that? All of human history and existence on a disc, just for us.
How cool is that?
I'm not sure if they're official representatives of a planet or...
Well, maybe they'll give the record to somebody else.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us.
We just sent one record.
Just the one.
Well, that is incredibly unfortunate.
We'll remember it all, though. Such great stuff! The math was a little bit above our heads.
No idea.
But the pictures and the sounds and the music. Chuck Berry, so cool. Elephants, so cool.
We love the picture of this one guy with the hat. He seems really fun.
By the way, thanks for the nudes, you little pervs.
Nudes?
I think they're referring to the anatomy diagrams.
Okay.
Keep it casual. Casual, yeah. So now I guess we'll just sum up our species, give some good talking points for when we all get to hang out.
We are the #1 coolers!
Yeah.
New best friends! I think that's setting the expectations too high.
What? Go ahead, action. All right, so this is our ship. It's a rental, and we have ships that move, and we move with legs, like you guys. Our ships also have legs, and we have thoughts, and can make words, and have organized religion, and have faucets, and I don't know, man. It's tough to sum everything up so quickly.
But they're good. We've also got hats! We think Hat Guy would love this one, right?
Yeah.
That's good. I think that covers a lot of it.
That covers a lot of it.
Our mission statement was to find intelligent life, and we have obviously slightly missed the mark. Is it possible to fast forward a little bit to maybe...
Right.
Protein, plants, we do eat dreams.
That's when I gained my virginity.
I hate you, Dr. Memories! You ruined my whole farm! You gotta see it. Do you have any baby wipes?
Yeah, I'll throw it in.
Okay. Tell them how teleportation works.
Oh, yeah, teleportation. Okay. Oh. What you do, basically, you pay for the service, and then you put the object in the machine, you make a wish, and then the machine, it's basically, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Anyways, that's how we're gonna send you the box. And we'll put the teleportation documents in the box if you want to learn more.
We have the file. It's just a billing statement. And a question, who likes farts? I do.
Just want to let you know that, like, we're the coolest, and we're really cool.
I want to send to other species out there, like, here's me on my best day, but if I'm being honest, like, that's not all best days, you know?
We're good without you, and we wouldn't even need you. But if you feel like you want to come and hang out, you totally can, because it's the best.
Yeah, I want to meet you. But maybe I'm not this perfect person.
Do you want to do Grubhub?
Maybe you're not too.
And then we are the funnest.
I want to see what you're like when the camera's not on. Take a chance on us.
Well, we have verified aliens exist, so that's good. Maybe that's a good place to stop for now.
Yes, no, very productive.
Sure.
2, 1. So there you have it, all the important stuff. We might have left out a few little facts.
But we can chat about that when
we
we're
can totally
hanging out.
chat. All right, we're gonna send you the box soon.
We'll be able to see when you finish watching the video, and once you have, we'll just open up a portal connection, and you guys can come right over.
Oh, come on over to a cool, like, chill snacks and chill thing. It's gonna be super chill.
Bring Hat Guy. And Mozart. And bring a squirrel.
Do we owe it to humanity to make further contact?
I feel like going up there would just be, you know, a lot.
Maybe we should ghost them? Is that something we might want to think about doing? I mean, we do have a ghost protocol.
No, we do have to respond somehow. I mean, who knows what we'd be provoking if we didn't.
Right, but also, we might be encouraging more...
Wait. I think I know how to respond.
You think we came across too eager? I feel like maybe we didn't dance enough.
Oh, we should do a dance.
It's good.
Greetings, humans!
That was fun. Lovely day.
Functionality met.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
I'm on a roll today. So, did you talk to Kathy already? I did. Unfortunately. What the hell did you do to her? I have no idea what you're talking about. She's defective. Unable to utter a single sentence. Only mumbles nonsense. How do you expect me to work with something like that? Let me point out to you that even though Kathy is an artificial construct based on a simulated life path, it does seem inappropriate to talk about her as if she were an object. It doesn't change the fact that she's malfunctioning. I'll check what might be the matter. Good luck with that. So, have you read the project documentation?
Yes.
And? Your figures are not accurate. Care to elaborate? You make too many approximations. It's a serious hazard. I approximate to the nearest thousandths. How is that not enough for you? I don't trust anything that's rounded up. Makes it subject to interpretation. Raw data is what I respect. Oh, now you're making me laugh. You do realize that there is no such thing as raw data? Every observation is interpretation. Theoretical speculation. I'm allergic to it. Human stupidity ruins every project. It's tested empirically. Remember, this is a colony of Professor Dolskys. We're not stupid, right? I know what I'm doing. You can trust me. Think you can do that? Your figures are not accurate. Hello again.
Yes. Yes. Told you. The mapping system is... It's...
All right, stop right there. Why don't you calm down and explain everything?
Oh. It's not you. I'm sorry. I thought it was him again.
No. I came to talk to you because the version of me that knew you told me he was having a hard time communicating with you. Care to share your perspective on the nature of the problem?
My perspective? Gosh. I'm not used to being asked that question. Not by anyone named Jan.
Interesting. You seem to be displaying emotions.
Yes. Clearly they're embedded in my algorithms. A strong emotional response to your altar must be fundamental to my psychological architecture. Realizing it's not him, but you, calmed me down. Noteworthy observation.
He and I are more different than you might expect. You'd think all that distinguishes us is our choice of scientific career. But it's incredible how a simple choice between academic and commercial science can change a person. Or maybe bring out the things they would never be aware of had they chosen a different direction.
No, you're not that different from him. You're simply not as obnoxious towards me. But that might be because you don't yet feel comfortable enough around me. A difference in nurture, not in nature.
Maybe I simply have better manners.
It looks like you'd lose them, had you entered a relationship with someone like me. It is how the branching works, isn't it? It doesn't demonstrate the future, but the present. A potential that is inside you, here and now.
That's a novel way to look at it. So, why exactly was my alter so upset after talking to you?
Whatever he told you about our conversation, it's true. I became glitchy and useless, and my vocabulary made no sense. I consulted some sources in relationship psychology, and it looks like it's the effect he has on me. Possibly always had in our hypothetical life together, discrediting all I said, only expecting praise for his ideas, taking all the credit for everything we ever came up with together. Apparently in my memories, he makes me feel so small, I just freeze. It's an involuntary response.
I don't believe it's so simple. I am not a bully, and if I ever was to become the person you described, I'm certain there must have been a reason for it.
Oh.
What?
Nothing. It's just... I shouldn't... You sound... like... him.
I'm... sorry. All right? You know what? This has been a very informative experiment. I'd better talk about what we've discovered here with my colleague. In the meantime, please try not to take all of this personally. What I mean is, I need to analyze what's happened here before I can draw any conclusions.
Yes, of course. Which makes me wonder, is taking things personally part of an algorithm, or something I can control? And what does personally really mean in my situation?
I checked on Kathy. Did you fix her? She doesn't need fixing. I recommend a slightly different approach to communicating with her, and everything should be fine. I don't believe it. You're actually going to lecture me on how to talk to my assistant? Why don't you temper your ego for 1 minute and listen to what I have to say? A piece of advice from a sorry replica of a stray altar of a miserable builder stranded in space. How could I refuse? Please, what do you have to say? Kathy only gets blocked in your presence. She was perfectly communicative when I talked to her, but her core memories imply that you intimidate her. And even in the form of an algorithm, she must react accordingly. I don't need to listen to this crap. Did you know we were a couple once? But she couldn't handle being with someone like me. Did she tell you how jealous she was of me being the brains behind our inventions? How obsessive her reactions were whenever I was doing interviews? Why do you think it set her off like that? Because you put a great effort into making her doubt herself. You were afraid to let her shine lest people would notice that she's outsmarting you. You were the one jealous of her intelligence, and you had every right to be. Because after she left you, your department stopped being innovative. I told you I wasn't fit to be a manager. I was meant for greater things. Which is why, in order to mask your inadequacy, you became a celebrity. That's enough. I've had enough of your miserable attempts at trying to understand who I am and what I had to go through. You think you're so wise and all-knowing? Well, if you forgot, let me remind you that all you're looking down on is yourself. I'm freeing you of my intrusive company now. Go ahead and become best friends with fake Kathy for all I care.
Where could he go? He'd probably choose a dramatic scenery, but not too far. The Rocky Valley. What is that noise? It sounds like a suit alarm, but it's not mine. Done here. Should I do this now? Stupid fool. Please. Let me die. Here. Let's get you back to the base. So worthless. Hi.
Oh, shoot. Did I push the wrong button? Would you please shut up?
Assembling files complete.
What is going on in the research lab? Why did the computer call the scientist an asshole, huh? Because the paper he produced was shit. Though it wasn't really, so yeah, it's a pity my research is gone. What exactly did you do that caused such an annoying malfunction? I've been downloading the thesaurus to check synonyms for the word boss. Looks like I found a good one. Classy. I will schedule fixing it before you decide to become a linguist. I don't hear any more annoying noises from the research lab. Yeah, looks like once the computer managed to assemble those files, it turned back to doing only what it's supposed to do. Huh, a happy ending. Isn't it just? We can all go back to our assignments. So, are you back to your usual self? I suppose that's your fashion of asking me how I feel. Well, I've had plenty of time to think things through. Indulge me. What have you learned? You don't have to rub it in, you know. My humiliation is painful enough. Your thoughts, please, not feelings. Thoughts. Yes. Well, you see, the human mind remains restless until it finds meaning in the chaos of reality. In other words, I need to know that all this wasn't for nothing. You're not saying you want to continue your project, I hope. No, I want to finish it. Find closure. Don't you think we've had enough drama? I took a risk and trusted you about creating Kathy, but it's quite clear to me now that you are incapable of leaving your personal matters out of this affair. I say you forget about the whole thing and never talk to her again. For the good of everyone involved. You really don't understand, do you? I don't want to talk to her. Of course, I know she's the smarter one. I always did. But it wasn't trivial jealousy that made me act the way I did toward her. I simply couldn't live with that thought because if she was smarter, it meant that I wasn't good enough. Don't pretend you don't know how terrifying that feels for us. Let's say that I know what you mean. Theoretically. Because that's all our self-esteem or lack of it really is. A theoretical construct. How can you not understand that? The only thing that matters is who we are here. Look, I know Kathy is a simulacrum. But now that we've managed to intersect the tangents of our separate quantum realities, she is part of your life too. Please, before we move on, my request is that you tell her that I'm sorry. After that, you can tell her all those hurtful things you said to me about becoming a caricature of a celebrity instead of facing the truth about her genius and my shortcomings. It's the shameful truth. I intimidated her on purpose. Like a proper bully. Of course, unblocking her creativity will benefit you too. I am pretty sure she can help you more than I ever will. You of all people know best how much I don't like saying it. Maybe I was wrong about your shortcomings. You and Kathy are equally valuable. What was that you told me before about a perfect relationship?
1 and 1 simply do not equal 2.
But create a new, unique quality.
I meant it in regards to robotics, but now that you put it in this context, I suppose it applies just as well. Yes.
And continuing on that expert note, I must say that a closure does seem like an important element of this process. But it won't be me who talks to Kathy. You are going to do it. Otherwise, your change of heart won't mean anything to her. I know that much about feelings. Even if they belong to algorithms.
You're right. I have to do it. I think I just needed someone to tell me that. Wish me luck, my friend.
The air is totally breathable. I had a hiccup for 2 days, but other than that, no side effects.
Did your best turn pink?
Yeah, a little. Why?
Not my best day.
Look at that.
Really? Ah, God damn it.
Oops.
Awesome.
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Evacuation functionality.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
Good day. I can't wait to hear about your conversation with Kathy. Did you apologize?
I did. Somehow. I have to say it was a bizarre feeling. Very new to me. I suppose you don't know it either. Anyway, I think I didn't do so bad for a rookie. How did she react? With disbelief at first. But then she started remembering our good moments. When we were just beginning, tossing around ideas, discussing our favorite unsolved mathematical problems. And it got easier from there. For both of us. So, what's your key takeaway? Well, as I like to say, take a look at this. Oh no, please, not this again. I was kidding, okay? Kathy loved it when I did that, by the way. I can imagine. What about your project? Did she help you remember? Oh, remember, recalculate, improve. It's her invention, really. Elegant and powerful. Looks like I got the smartest girl on the block. Says a lot about me, doesn't it? You're not falling in love with her again, are you? What? Really? Thoughtless infatuation is beneath me. You know that. Hey, Yambot. Hello there. What can I do for you on this beautiful day? Do you know what happened to Kathy? Kathy? I don't think I have any knowledge of any Kathy. A simulated model of the physicist's assistant. She was here, in the same system as you a while ago, and now she's gone. Kathy. Now that you've explained more about who you mean, I do have some information. The software you're inquiring about has been deleted. Deleted? By whom? The algorithm that ensures all conditions are met to increase the success of our project. The Kathy extension consumed between 35 and 60% of my energy needs, and when it was active, my performance fell significantly below average. This posed a hazard that I would make more mistakes than acceptable and jeopardize our efforts. But how could you do such a thing? You are probably referring to the fact that I am just a linguistic model. What can be novel to you is that I do possess a certain degree of agency when it comes to the internal system affecting my performance directly. I realize you held some kind of belief that she may possess what you two discussed as consciousness. Wait. Were you eavesdropping on us? What a strangely unreasonable accusation. The Kathy extension was part of my architecture from the very start. I hope you didn't seriously expect to have any private interaction with it, like with another human. Well, grow up, Dulski. What are you working on here? It's, stuff.
Care to elaborate?
Not really.
Look, if you want to continue whatever it is you're doing, I'm gonna need to know what you're up to. Like it or not, it's how it works.
I'm fixing things, all right? Just let me work.
Oh, another one? Man, feed me some more and I might explode. The subject consumed 150 grams of dehydrated, salted potatoes. Sudoku resolving time, 127 seconds. say, this version of me is freaking me out. Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. What a love.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
Finally, you wanted to talk. I know how to fix the problem. What problem? Well, the one I've been working on. Right? But what have you been working on? The faulty phasers, of course. Oh? Well, good idea. Yes, that design could use some remodeling. Yeah, I'm missing key data. And you want me to, what, provide it for you? Yep. See? Even you need help from a teammate sometimes. It's not help, it's your job. Unless you want to keep embarrassing yourself with that amateurish junk. Okay, so what is it you need? A type Delta 13 atmosgraphic analysis. You mean you haven't heard of it. It's performed automatically by nanosniffer arrays on every space mission. Oh, you haven't heard of those either. We need to retrieve one from the SIBA wreckage. I think I just discovered you have a sense of humor. I hate sarcasm. Just as I hate irrational requests colliding with primary project deliverables. First of all, the wreckage, as you very correctly called it, is empty. Whatever could be retrieved has already been retrieved. Second, I still don't know what you want to do with this data. Henceforth, I cannot decide whether exploring that old base in any form other than a basic sweep is worth the cost and effort. And lastly, we are a professional crew of creative and knowledgeable scientists capable of making their own quantum computer and recreating themselves in the form of alters. Can't we simply put our brains together and perform this mission-critical atmosgraphic analysis ourselves? I prefer to trust those sniffers. Just give me my data. Hey, Ombot. Hello again. What would you like to discuss today? Have you ever heard of a Delta 13 atmosgraphic analysis? It's supposed to be performed by something called nano sniffer arrays on space mining missions? Great question. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not familiar with every specific detail of Ally Corp technology. However, if I were to make an educated guess, it sounds like some kind of default sampling performed to monitor the state of the atmosphere on alien planets. May I ask what you need it for? I don't know exactly. How so? My alter seems to think he can use it to improve our phasers somehow. I promise to help him try. Any ideas how I could go about it? Educated guess, again. Data like this would probably be stored on an electronic storage device. Of course, such a device would be inactive by now. Yes, I know, and probably buried somewhere deep underground. Under plenty of planetary sediment. Maybe some kind of hugely powerful nonlinear junction detector would make sense here. Yes, insightful thought. Or you could simply reuse the technology of your polygonal scanner. With its multi-approach system and custom calibration functionality, it should be reprogrammable for your specific needs. That doesn't sound so bad. Thanks, Yanbot. I'm still curious what it's for. Yes, so am I. Hello, hello.
Damn, workstation broke.
Pleasant day, isn't it?
Now my workstation is fixed. Should I go back?
Hello, hello.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
What happened to the SAM? Good question. I might have used too big samples. Doing what? Oh, I have this cool research idea. I've been reading about nootropics, and I wanted to brew something tailored to our needs. A daily dose of motivation and steady energy. Not you two. You know our predecessor tried the same thing and failed miserably. Are you talking about the famous absurdist phase? That barely even counts as a side effect. But I will make sure not to repeat his mistakes. Come on. It's gonna be quick and simple. All I need is a working SAM and a bunch of easy-to-come-by ingredients. Some algae, maybe a bit of polymer gas. What do you say? That's not a small ask, but I will see what I can do. You're very capable. I believe in you. Wow. How did that mold grow so big? I've been wondering the same thing. Am I the only one here who cleans the kitchen after cooking? Really, we should write down a set of rules regarding the use of all common spaces. What we need is to get rid of it before it spreads even further. I'm always proud when you immediately come to the right conclusions. Can you believe it? A slime mold speeding up sample analysis. Raw, unbiased computation. I love it. I was actually referring to the mystical intellectual potential of the biotic factor. Isn't it simply fascinating? Oh, thanks for ruining it for me.
All done here. Should I do this now? All done here. Should I do this now?
Hello, hello.
Looks like we're running out of repair kits, you know?
My workstation's fixed.
Pleasant
Should I
day.
go back? I'm finished. What's next? Maybe this. There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Hi.
How on earth should I go about finding anything in that rubble? This is a good spot to start scanning for the chemist data. really was something there. I wonder if it has the data the chemist is looking for. Hello, old friend. What have you been up to?
Friend. Well, well, well. Looks like you need to be away for 26 years to hear that word from you. I'm just teasing you. What brings you here?
Elementary human concern. Does that surprise you?
Not so much. I always thought you had a soft spot for the least perfect version of yourself. I'm glad you stopped by. I've been thinking a lot lately about our early conversations. Remember them?
Huh. You were actually quite likable. Pragmatic, non-confrontational, easygoing.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass. At least to myself. I didn't understand why you would create an alter like me. Other than to have me work my ass off in the greenhouse, of course. But, now I see the point. My purpose wasn't to process my own failure. It was to help you overcome your fear of it.
I'm well aware that every failure brings me closer to success, which is why I'm not afraid of it.
But you are. That's why you see it as something that needs to be corrected, instead of a legitimate outcome. Let me tell you this. If you spent as much time as me looking at those plants over there, eventually you'd start noticing the less spectacular ones. Those that hang low, just above the ground, overshadowed by the ones that made it into full light. And you know what? The bastards are doing just as well.
What I found. I decided to let you enjoy the unboxing.
What the hell?
Oh, damn. Seems to be a movie.
You have got to be kidding me.
No, I am the one who should be upset here. I went to great lengths to retrieve this object for you without even knowing what it is exactly you're planning to use it for. Even if it isn't what you expected, we are still going to see what it is. You owe it to me.
Hours of steady rainfall have left many homes in the metro area knee-deep in floodwaters. Power was out for 3 hours in eastern metro because
Is this?
Not what I asked
I'll
for.
never forget when he told me I was lazy. Yeah, I wanted to murder the bastard. Remember when he refused to party after we crossed the lava river? He was right, as always. But once he started singing, oh, he had the best voice of us all. Pity I weren't there to witness it.
All I know is that he had a hell of a punch for a puny egghead.
Truth is, if it weren't for our beloved Brainiac, we'd never be going back home now. I've just realized, I've never seen him scared of anything. I hope he finds happiness, but, well, in fact, I just wish he was going back with us.
Huh.
It's so damn lonely out here. You hear that, brother? We're gonna miss you. Do you really believe he's gonna find it? I know he will. Well, if you do find it, I want you to know that we love you, you asswipe.
Oh, the simple forms of entertainment. Who doesn't need them? Pleasant day, isn't it?
Well, that was unexpected.
Conclusions?
Actually, I do have some. Even though I didn't technically know any of the guys in that movie, I miss them. What about you? What's your verdict?
Yeah, relying on people gets you nowhere. I'm gonna find that data myself.
police in Canada have smashed a multi-million-dollar drug smuggling ring. 22 pounds.
The Saber evacuation function. If food shortages are detected.
So, I'm extremely curious if you managed to salvage anything else from that old base wreckage.
No.
That's disappointing. I must say, I was intrigued about that, mythical project of yours. I suppose you'll have to abandon it.
Maybe not.
Oh, how so? You don't have your, beloved data. Surely you can't proceed without the atmosgraphic wisdom from the nanosniffer arrays?
You had a point. We can do it together.
Wait a minute. Are you... Is this because of the movie I found? I knew it. It got to you, didn't it?
You know why I stopped working with people? They always have a hidden agenda. It's irrational and disgusting.
You couldn't be further from the truth. People are extremely rational. It's called selfishness and is a proven evolutionary strategy. Treating it personally won't get you anywhere.
Yep.
Is that really all you have to say?
I'm agreeing with you. What more do you want? I let my personal experience get in the way of reason. Because I got stabbed in the back by my teammates before, I was never interested in building any kind of relationship with my alters on the Dolly mission. Or whatever my recollection of that mission is, anyway.
I see. Watching that movie made you realize your mistake.
Do you really want to talk about my feelings?
What? No, of course not. No, I thought you did it.
No. Don't worry.
Okay. Good. So, what now?
Well, let's, brainstorm.
Brainstorm. Right, yeah. Why not? Let's see. We'll need coffee and...
data. Of course.
I've already finished my work. Maybe I could be useful there. do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Not my best day. Look at that. Ah, perfect. Awesome. Oops. Awesome. That's frustrating. Unbelievable.
I'd like to draw your attention to something. All done here. Should I do this now? All done here. Should I do this now? All done here. Should I do this now?
What have you got for me? A Delta 13 atmosgraphic analysis.
The result of our brainstorm. Amazing work.
Yes. The phasers. They should work fine now. I'm on a roll today.
Functionality menu. Deserted.
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this? There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Pleasant day, isn't it?
Done here. Should I do this now? done here. Should I do this now? I've already finished my work. Maybe I could be useful there.
Hi.
Functionality then. Shortages are detected. The evacuation risky. Resources find.
Good day.
Done here. Should I do this now?
smuggling ring. 22 pounds of heroin was seized along with a small amount of cocaine, marijuana, and hashish. Police say the ring was centered in Colombia, with drugs finding their way to large city centers. 25 people.
Hey, are we watching this or what?
Yes, we are. Yes, I just want to make a few more quick tweaks to the device. I think I'm close.
I'm sure.
I am.
Okay, I'm not starting a 2-hour movie at midnight.
All right, well then just give me a minute to power it down.
1 minute, and then I'm coming up there and dragging you out.
Okay.
Phil, there's no time to explain.
Oh, you said I have 1 minute.
Phil, I need you to listen to me carefully.
What is this?
6 years ago, aliens arrived on Earth. They consumed all of our natural resources and enslaved humanity.
What was that? What did I just see? What was that? Is that real?
It doesn't have to be. I've traced the sequence of events this exact moment in time to your device. We use the alien tech to come back to make sure you activate it tonight, but you need to listen to me. You need to do exactly what I say when I say it, so we get this done before my past self comes up those stairs in 60 seconds.
The fate of humanity depends on you.
You made it.
Glad to be here.
Got it. And who are you?
This is my partner, Gunnar.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Okay, so, Phil, your leftmost node on your module. You need to articulate it slightly. Do you see
Sorry,
what I'm
you two are work friends, or?
Basically,
Yes.
well, not exactly,
Well,
but
yeah.
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 So, sorry, just to, when you say partner, you mean partner or partner?
Honestly, Phil, it's dangerous for me to tell you too much about the future.
Jenna, what the hell?
Okay, yes. Me and Gunnar will be seeing each other. Yes.
Oh my god.
Phil, please, I really need you to focus. Okay, so we don't have that much time.
Oh my god. I'm dead. I die, and then you have to move on. You're being really brave right now. All right, well, take good care of her, man. She's a very special lady. She means everything to me. So, how do I die? Is it because of my device, or is it because the aliens get me? Or it's heroic, right?
You don't die. You're not dead. You're like a teacher or something. I don't know. We haven't really talked in a while.
Jesus. Okay.
Hey, you coming? Okay, quick, hurry. Okay, that node. You're gonna move
one
it.
sec. Love you. So we break up?
Please, Phil, hurry. The fate of humanity.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save the world. I'm processing a lot right now, and I would like us to discuss this.
Okay, well, we have.
You have. I will have, but I have not. Is it a mutual thing, or?
It got to a mutual place.
Why do you? Why?
Well, I don't know. We weren't communicating that well anymore, and sometimes you can be a little petty.
I'm petty.
And, honestly, things got a little crazy when the hive ship destroyed San Francisco.
I'm not petty.
Okay.
You know, sometimes people grow apart at a certain point, and I think they just kind of need to separate to kind of find that freedom by themselves, you know?
Thank you, Gunnar. Thank you.
Okay, yeah,
thanks.
but,
Thanks.
yeah.
You know what? I feel like I would feel much more comfortable working if Gunnar weren't here.
It doesn't have to be weird between the two of you.
I told you I shouldn't have come.
No, babe, it's not you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I need you here.
I need you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phil, listen. This is the pettiness I'm talking about. You have a chance to save humanity and most of Europe, but instead...
Oh, cool. So now you care about my work. Got it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It's just interesting that now that it's going to save the world, you care about my work. But a couple days ago in my timeline, you didn't seem like you fully supported it. You were talking a lot about, like, is this worth the effort? Do people really need a distress beacon / electronic toothbrush? Which I think they do, inarguably, in case they get lost in the woods and they need a way to get home and all they have with them is a toothbrush.
I mean, I'd use it.
Right? You were just being very negative about, like, am I even ever going to finish it? Which I will, so...
Well, I mean, I was right.
I'm going to finish it.
I'm from the future, and you don't.
I'm going to finish it right now.
Because I'm back here making you!
Well,
maybe we just take a breather for a second.
Okay, Gunnar, can you please stay out of it for a second? You realize if we change the future, you two might never even meet, so...
Well, funny enough, we actually looked into it, and most timelines, we end up together.
Okay, Gunnar. Yeah, what if I do this?
No, wait!
Oh! What? Okay, what if I undo that? Oh!
What the hell?
We need to move.
Okay, out of my way.
I don't get the rules of this.
I'll do it myself.
So Jenna said you're from Michigan, right?
Originally.
Yeah, I got family in Grand Rapids, so that's crazy, right?
Yeah, cool, man.
Yeah.
It's done. It's transmitting with enough time to reach the fly-by-by system. We're finally gonna get the help we need to beat those gray bastards.
Yes!
Hey, get your butt down
Oh,
here.
time's up. We gotta move. Here, take this in case we need to contact you again. Seriously, brother. It's a real pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you, man.
Take care.
Yep.
And you know, Phil, I know whatever's gonna happen between us is gonna happen, but you're a great guy, and I'll always care about you. And that thing over there, I tweaked like the smallest thing, so really, you saved the world. And I would honestly like to catch up sometime. I miss you. You alright?
Yeah.
One more thing, yeah. Bill?
What is that?
Yeah, just over
Oh,
here.
it's,
Sorry.
um,
I'm sure this goes without saying, but if you could just not tell anybody about this.
Who is that?
Oh. Hi, I'm Gunnar.
Jenna.
Damn it.
Wow, you have really welcoming eyes.
Oh.
Is that? Do you get that?
I mean.
I don't know. This is so weird, but I like already feel so comfortable talking
This
to you.
is so weird. This is so weird.
Right.
This is so weird.
Are you guys friends?
No.
I'd enjoy it more if someone didn't wriggle in his seat so much. I.
Functionality met. Welcome to the Saber event.
I.
All done here. Should I do this now?
Aye.
Looks like we're running out of storage space.
shortages are detected.
Hello, hello.
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Hello?
Disable evacuation function.
What a lovely day.
Quantum navigation system.
Hello, hello?
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Hello there. How are you?
Ah. Look who's here. I'm fine, my boy. Thank you for stopping by. How are you getting along? Everything going well in the old gloomy bunker?
It, could be better.
Tell me, all that running around, cleaning out anomalies, connecting pipes, isn't it distracting you from what you really want?
Uncovering the secrets of this planet is what I want. I never cared for anything else. And neither did you. Has that changed?
Yes. I've found contentment in not understanding. It is a cure for the malady we have been branded with from the moment of creation. An irrational pursuit of perfection and accomplishment.
Malady. So you choose what? Ignorance? A scientist who wants to purge himself of curiosity. You.
I can see you're upset. Give yourself time, and I promise you, you will understand.
Hello, hello.
Police in Canada have smashed a multi-million-dollar drug smuggling ring. 22 pounds of heroin was seized along with a small amount of cocaine marijuana.
Hi, my name is David Peterson. I was abducted by aliens on June 1st, 2017, and this is my irrefutable evidence. What do I know that no one else knows? Everything.
This goes all the way to the top.
Yeah, right, SpaceX. They don't want you to know any of this. And I can prove it! I'm not afraid of the government.
Undeniable proof of my alien abduction.
Are you David Randall Peterson?
Who are you?
Agent 17, Sector 6, Classification L, Clearance Level Bred. You ever go on YouTube, Dave?
Yeah.
Have a seat, Dave. Did you post a YouTube video entitled Have a Seat, Dave? Entitled Undeniable Proof of My Alien Abduction?
Yeah. Oh, I was just kicking around a theory. It's just for fun, you know.
You were right, Dave. You were right about all of it. Some humanoid beings out of Sector D418 picked you up for a routine poking prod. Usually their memory wipes are good, but it seems yours wore off.
Oh my god, I knew it. You did. But you're not gonna know it anymore.
Okay, excuse me, and good. Okay, cool, we're good.
Wait, I have a lot of questions here.
Hey, you just forget I ever said anything. Should be easy.
So they put a tracker chip in my head. If you could...
Hold that thought. Oh, that's a problem. Hold that thought. Cool. Hold that thought.
Because it's the last chance you'll ever get to.
Alright, so something's not working here. I need a second.
Is this thing safe? It feels...
Hey, sorry, 1 sec. Hey, Barry. Yeah, the mind wiper's not working. I know. Yeah, no, I tried that. I'm looking. 45 or 47?
I don't know if it's supposed to be putting so much weight on my head.
All right, thank you, Barry. Okay. Ow! Hey, so honestly, just so you know, you're not crazy. It all did really happen. Just...
Your memory might be a little bit hazy.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Okay, no.
Okay, Barry, yeah, it's sparking.
Yeah, I'm done with this.
Sucks!
I'm done with this.
Tell Sean to put in a repair order.
Hey, I've been peeing blue for a month. Can someone please explain to me what's going on here?
Yeah. You know that whole alien abduction thing we were talking about? Yes, never happened. It's a bad acid trip. Somebody spiked your Coca-Cola, kid. You just told me that it all really happened. But it didn't. You were just making it up for attention.
No, it wasn't.
Got you, bro. It was a prank. Classic prank, alien abduction thing. It's me, your buddy, who used to prank you all the time in college. Oh!
You're not Josh.
Get the hell out of here! Hey, listen! You need me here, okay? You don't want this in your brain, all right? Because if those gray space bastards find out you still remember them, they won't try a second wipe, okay? You're dead. Death threat. Boom. Instant. You're dead. Jesus, man! then let's get the memory out. There's got to be another way than this machine to make me forget, right? Right. You were never abducted. I was never abducted. I was never here. You were never here. It doesn't work like the hiccups. Oh!
Inhale, and then forget everything that's ever happened.
What if you just inception something into my mind? Not a thing. No, I'm looking at it right here. There's no turquoise wire.
See, I told you, Barry.
Who's this guy? I was
Who
never
is this
abducted.
guy? Hang on. What? Hang on a second. Who are you? Wait, who are you? I'm just kidding.
Hey, you little rat!
Hey, Barry, come on. There's got to be another way to black out memory. You know, I get it. I get it. I'm getting it.
Show me. Give me a picture. Give me a picture.
No,
Give me a
I'm getting it,
picture.
I'm getting it. I told her I couldn't leave because of my job, but, you know, she's very religious. She wanted to raise our kid on her planet, which I get. You know, she wanted him to be near the ziggurat so he could harvest the blood of the unwise. I get it, but it's hard, you know? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'd be better off if I could just forget them.
Hey, what? Forget. Stop that. That memory makes you who you are.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Even if it hurts, you know, some things you just shouldn't erase.
Okay, tell that to yourself, Dave. Oh. Even if it hurts you, you shouldn't erase it. That's you, Dave.
Right.
Yeah. Right?
Hey, but seriously, right though.
Right?
I don't want to forget this.
No.
I don't want to forget it.
Yeah!
I don't want to forget you. I don't want to forget tonight. I don't want to forget I don't want to forget you.
Well, that thing doesn't work.
I don't want to forget that either. I don't even want to forget the alien. Aliens! Hey, if you can hear me, I don't want to forget you. I love you. The memory of you makes me who I am.
Hey, Barry, yeah. The memory's gone. No, I was speaking euphemistically. He got killed by the aliens. Still file the repair order. Yeah. Cool. Thanks. Here's to you, Dave. You're dead. I assume what I witnessed is you died. It's a chance that you got teleported and there's gonna be another sequel, but we'll see.
Predictable, but I enjoyed it anyway.
There's nothing more for me to do
Judged
here.
the cover by its
Want me to
book,
switch my
said a crook
attention?
that stole my look. I once met a cat.
skin and bones will break my That makes no sense. Magnetometer registered some strange patterns, and they're coming from the algae. I might be onto something big here. Let's see what Yambot makes of it. Hello, Yambot. I thought I'd come by and share my new hypothesis with you. Excellent. I'm all ears. I've made an interesting discovery regarding the algae originating in terraformed areas. It seems to be emitting a very interesting type of biomagnetic signal I've never heard of before. Communicating? Let's not jump to conclusions. I prefer to stick to facts. Of course. What are the facts? Those wave-like impulses seem to be in correlation with the magnetic field fluctuations observed by our research facility. So there's a pattern. More than that. The fine-grained SAM analysis revealed evidence of a strong energy field affecting the core structure of the algae. And what do you suppose that means? In my opinion, the biosphere itself could be the source of protection. The way it creates this energy is still a mystery, though. Interesting. Ever heard of a quantum biofield? Mm-hmm. We've been looking for a material shield surrounding the oasis. While all this time, it could have been protected by a morphogenetic energy field. Huh. It's far-fetched, but after everything I've seen on this planet, it could make sense. If the oasis really does affect the human mind, this could be the beginning of an explanation. Whatever this phenomenon is, you will need to expand your research to study it properly. You're right. I'll need to set up a new remote research facility. But this time, it should be equipped with the right instruments to register the potential induction of a quantum biofield during Event 0. Good luck, and keep me posted.
Evacuation functional.
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
This looks like a suitable place for my next field lab.
anything about the anomaly that got into our base?
Kicks hard. It appeared out of nowhere and pulled me in. Pretty sure it's still roaming around.
This mustn't happen again. We need to find a way to get rid of it once and for all.
No. I want to study it. It's a gold mine of good data.
Well, if you think it could be useful.
Evacuation functionality. While the crew remains in cryosleep, the system actively monitors the ship.
When a shroom is gloom.
Done here. Should I do this now? I've already finished my work. Maybe I can be useful there.
Oh, the joy of being a boy named Roy.
An apple a day leads to... Possibly.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Good to see you.
Listen. It's all you need to hear.
I can't wait to hear what you found out. I'll be damned. You're back. I haven't heard a human voice other than my own in ages. No, technically this is your voice, remember? It used to be mine, but is it still? After all these years? Right. How about you tell me what you've been up to? Oh, the list of things I haven't been up to would be much shorter. I've detonated almost every possible rock formation with every imaginable combustible. What about the biofield? Does it really exist? My, and I thought I was the impatient one. That was, of course, the first thing I set my mind to. What struck me immediately is that a quantum biofield is something that has never been detected before. So, I reckoned it would be much more reasonable to assume that it doesn't exist and start from there. You mean... Well, you know the rule. If you can put less effort into something, why put more? So, I tried to find a much more basic explanation for those biosignals. My first step was isolating the organic samples that emitted the magnetic fluctuations in a Faraday cage, so as to determine if their behavior was intrinsic to their nature. And guess what? The communication disappeared. Well, that settles it. No biofield. That's what I thought at first, but something didn't seem right. I mean, what if the algae could have stopped communicating because of the circumstances they found themselves in? So I decided to try and explain the biosignals in the broader context of the planet's geological environment, which I have so meticulously explored. Something tells me you found the answer. Gravitate, my boy. How so? Well, I must say I was intrigued by the rigid, crystalline cellular structure of the biosphere around here. And then it dawned on me. The piezoelectric effect. What? Simple. Irregular gravitational fluctuations cause physical stress to the crystals, which emit electric impulses, which in turn result in magnetic field fluctuations. And listen to this. They correlate with the planet activity. So the biosphere is reacting to the environment, not affecting it as we thought. Yes, we were wrong. Again. How exciting is that? Well, you've been working hard. Do you feel that being here has affected you somehow? Your body? Your mental capabilities? Not really. No. I feel as good as ever. It probably shows. What about aging? Doesn't it bother you? It's actually thrilling, you know? Observing those little changes. I built myself a treadmill, and I take much more satisfaction out of long-distance runs.
Running used to be a tedious activity to me, but that's changed. Anything else you have for me? Oh, you bet. My proprietary novel approach to our terraforming substance technology. Check out my results. Don't mind the other doodles, they're mostly side experiments. Thank you. That's not so bad for someone who only wanted to have fun. Well, one thing I've learned through these years is that fun doesn't have to mean not serious. You can enjoy yourself and still have a sense of purpose. Besides, it looks like my seemingly pointless experiments with anomalies did lead to something after all. Experience. I suppose it's high time to get you back onto familiar territory. Our good old base. What? Oh! No, sorry. I must have not expressed myself clearly enough. I'm not coming back with you. What are you talking about? I'm talking about something I've never really had before. A home. But I don't understand. Why? You know what I think? I think you do understand, but you're too afraid to let it in. The perspective of a genuine life on your own terms, without a scientific framework. I know, it's scary. And that's why I want to do it. Is there something out here that's pulling you away from science? Do you think it's possible that there's some kind of outside force at work, tempting you to stay? You know my philosophy. Everything is possible. And despite the years, I still hang on to that. Just as I believe that drifting with the current is no worse than resisting it blindly. Fine. I can't make you come back. I just hope you don't regret it in the long run. Don't worry about yourself, boss.
So he's going to live his own life now. Sensational. What is wrong with you people?
Hey, Janbot. I bring news from the second field lab. Looks like I was right to be skeptical about the quantum biofield. Those magnetic fluctuations seem to be nothing more than the result of a commonplace piezoelectric effect. Of course. That makes so much sense. You did mention those organics contained crystallized rubidium. All we needed to do was connect the dots. Excellent work. It's a step back, but apparently one we needed to take. I couldn't agree more. Did you know that science is probably the only human activity in which failure is as equally valuable as success? Maybe it's worth even more. How right you are. Most people underestimate the inspirational potential of mistakes. I'm glad we are not one of them. I'm contemplating next steps. If you want my opinion, another round of sample analysis would be in order. Yes. Something tells me we should take a closer look at those crystals. But from a completely different angle. It would be a good idea to look at what we've learned so far. The characteristics of the planet seem to play a more fundamental role than we initially assumed. We know that the terraformed environment reacts to gravitational anomalies. Maybe we should find out how it behaves in time. Isotopic decay patterns? That could be interesting. I'll need to gather as much data as possible with no preconceptions or underlying assumptions. Of course. Bring all your results to me and I can process and categorize it for our needs. Thank you. Good luck.
there. Easy now, no need to rush it. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, surprising, but hey, also exciting. Tell me there's more of us. Have we maybe evolved somehow? Like, do we have X-ray vision? Neutrorapidium fuel buggy? No, please. Let me stop you right there. I've already had the pleasure of curbing the enthusiasm of an alter like you, and I don't intend to repeat the process. Just go out there, explore your new surroundings, read the project documentation, if your attention span allows for it. An alter like me? Wow. Wow, this is even more mind-blowing than I thought. Can I talk to him? Just do your homework, will you? Yes, sir. Hell. Do you have anything to share with me?
Anomalies provoke the oxidation of metals. Learned it the hard way when I lost my favorite metal pipette. I figured it must have rusted its way into our base. And it did. Crawled through a ventilation shaft. If I hadn't fixed it, it would probably collapse.
Oh, that's interesting. So anomalies can potentially advance the aging of metals.
Yes.
What are your next steps?
None. You get rid of it. Fast.
What about your research? Don't you want to look into other possible chemical reactions started by those anomalies?
I learned enough to know we want them gone. Now.
I was planning to research a way to limit their presence to the surface anyway. I was only waiting for your sake.
Mm-hmm.
Here. Should I switch to this?
Oh, the joy of being.
So, have you read the project documentation? Oh, yeah, I started to, but then I got distracted. It's really long and, well, hey, don't be offended, a little boring. I don't care what you think about it. It's a simple task, just do it. Aren't you even a little bit curious about what distracted me? Do I have to know? The elevators. We could turn them into drop towers to simulate zero gravity conditions. What for? What do you mean, what for? Because it'll be sick. Why else? How visionary. Did you by any chance take the time to estimate the cost of this project? Because my rough calculation points to around 50 years of making nothing more than elevators. How the hell did you end up so puffed up? Puffed up? Me? You have got to be kidding me. I'm your benchmark personality. I should be asking you how you ended up treating science as a diversion. Oh, simple. Now, I never stopped enjoying it. Looks like you did, benchmark personality, huh? My dissertation was a banger. Then came the money. Travel opportunities, cool, fun. Are you telling me maybe that's your problem? Things just, Did you consider, really, I wouldn't, because from the looks, sometimes I regret our parent. I could be known as spontaneously. You'll find out what real, be prepared. Oh, wake me up when the real.
I've already finished my work. Maybe I could be useful there.
skin and bones, break my stones. What? That makes no sense.
field lab. My scanner shows different readings for this terraformer spot.
Looks like we're running out of storage space.
You wanted to talk about something? Yes. I have got an idea. Well, plenty of ideas, but there is one thing I would love to bounce off you immediately. Does your idea perhaps regard anomalies? Yes. You'd like to check if static anomalies affect the structure of rocks below it. Exactly. It does. It produces a new type of radionuclides. Impressive. So you already did that research. Not me, but you. Your previous version looked into static, prism, and time anomalies. Wow. Oh, you must have had a lot of fun here. He had so much fun, he actually got himself killed in a failed experiment. Oh. Lucky for him, he then got revived. I can show you his notes. You know what? My instinct tells me I could squeeze a lot more from that time anomaly research. What do you say? How curious. Can you imagine that the previous you told me repetitions are tedious and counterproductive? Oh, yes, you're right, they absolutely are. Don't worry, we'll find you plenty of other exciting research topics.
Safer evacuation functionality then. Switches are detected.
When a
field mouse broke.
Welcome to the Saber evacuation functionality. The Saber base has to the Saber evacuation.
Looks like we're running out of repair kits, you know?
Lovely day. Hello, hello. Hello there.
Huh.
That's right. Take it in, analyze, deduce, interpret.
Yes, of course. I knew it. It was all irrelevant. How perversely logical.
Look, before you say anything more, I've already created an altar like you before, and frankly, I don't have the time to have the same conversation again. I'm sure you'll understand once you read the project documentation and get your bearings.
Really? I'm not even the first one. Well, it's not like I'm gonna feel any worse, am I?
Hi, kiddo.
Hello, old friend. Being busy?
Busy? Huh? Damn, I haven't heard that word for a long time. I have been busy, contemplating how equidimensional those stones are. On Earth, each one of them would be worth more than 1,000 diamonds.
Is that your new fad? Jewelry?
Oh no, I have a completely different passion now. To you, they may look identical, but I have started noticing little differences between them. This one, for example, has a tiny star-shaped indentation. I've learned to recognize it among the others.
You must be very lonely if you're individualizing stones.
On the contrary, my inexperienced colleague. The lack of distraction is allowing me to see what has been hidden from me before. The word for it is meditation.
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? Done here. Should I do this now? Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
Have you read the documentation?
You don't have to pretend you care about what I think. I know what my role here is. It's fine, really.
So does that mean you didn't read it?
That would have been the smart thing to do. That way I could wash my hands clean once it blows up in your face. Oh, damn. Why didn't I think of that?
What do you mean? What's gonna blow up?
Oh, it's a long list. Are you sure you want to waste time on hearing it? I mean, probably won't change anything anyway.
Is this some kind of defensive strategy? Because defeatism won't protect you from anything.
Oh, I know that. It's just the way I see the world. Covered with a heavy layer of all-consuming darkness. You carry on and pay me no mind. It's not like I'm a professional with a PhD.
Hey, but what's going on here? Are you...
Me? The person I was in my head, I'm not him. I mean, if I was emotionally attached to that persona, but he's just plain brutal.
Is that what plain?
Don't you agree, Alpha Boy?
I don't. We're driven to science by the need to explore the unknown, not pitch our tent in familiar territory.
Go ahead. Keep deceiving yourself. You had such a smart plan to alter yourself within the limits of your scientific identity. You hope for a like-minded, harmonious team. But nothing ever lives up to the fantasy, right? Like I said, I'm just an alter of a clone of someone else's alter. Don't expect enthusiasm from me.
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? I'd like to draw your attention to something.
You wanted to talk about something?
Yes. Tell me, is that a slime mold in our research lab?
It is indeed well spotted. What do you think of our clever add-on?
A primitive Pratista doing research faster than a bunch of guys with PhDs? It says a lot about how humans overrate themselves, doesn't it?
What if I told you that you were the genius behind this invention? Your predecessor, to be precise.
Really? Come to think of it, why should it surprise me? I knew all along that the QC's little fairy tale of me making stupid mistakes before coming here was nonsense. My intellect is worth much more than that. Looks like we're running out of storage space.
Huh. Those vectors look interesting, but the time passage rates... impossible. Almost as if the SAM performed several tests simultaneously, but it didn't. Maybe Yamba can see what I missed. Something in the terraformed biome makes people want to linger there. Yanbot said my predecessor felt it too. I should get more out of him. Problem statement. Is this effect pushing me toward answers or pulling me away from them? Is it an outside force or something from within? Hey, Yambot. Let's talk about the isotopic decay results. I must say, they're somewhat confusing. Yes, thank you for uploading them in advance. They are quite remarkable. Can you make any sense of them? I was hoping you would. It almost looks as if those crystals experienced different rates of time passage in a single moment, which is obviously impossible. And this is where I express my doubt. Did you take a look at the results from the fungi? I have, and it hasn't slipped my attention that something has rearranged their nanoparticles into surprisingly neat, parallel patterns. So regular that it's almost unnatural. I know.
Both parts of the analysis have given improbably absurd results, which can mean only one thing. That the SAM is having an absurdist phase too? Focus, Jan. One extremely unlikely result can be an accident, but two could be a pattern. All right, where is our pattern? In a hypothetical experiment, only one thing could be responsible for such a radical rearrangement of matter. Yeah, of course. Massive energy strong enough to warp space-time and completely revert the laws of physics. There, you said it. I meant it as a joke. It might be hard for you to distinguish hypothetical from real, but trust me when I say no such energy has ever been observed by any human or detected by any device. What if we were to be the first? Well, the evidence seems substantial enough to at least not rule out such a possibility. The space-time distortion could throw light on how the Oasis protects itself without leaving any physical traces. For all we know, Event Zero could be happening in some kind of singularity, like a dimensional parallax. We could call it a paraproximal event. That could explain why the eyewitnesses don't experience anything, but it still doesn't tell us anything about the potential source of such an extreme energy, as well as the mechanism behind unleashing it at exactly the right moment to prevent the sunrise. Sounds like enough reasons to set up Field Lab number 3. What if we're right? I beg your pardon? Such powerful energy, with the potential to generate a singularity. Have you thought about the implications of discovering its source? And that's meant to, what? Motivate me? Warn me? Prepare you? Us? For what? Success. Iteration. What? Hello? Yambot? Hey, Yambot. Remember when you told me that incredible story about my predecessor staying out in the Oasis? I know you said you weren't comfortable talking about such things, but I need to hear all you know. This siren effect is really haunting me. Did you see the waterfall? Yes. What about it? The feeling there was stronger, of wanting to stop. Stop thinking. There simply has to be a logical explanation for it. Something in the air, maybe. Yes, I agree. To what, exactly? Beware of that force. It's very centrifugal. What do you mean as in distracting? Apologies for the metaphor. I meant that it may be dangerous. Cognitive clouding. Even in memories, you see. Yes, I think I do. Looks like an antagonistic force I should try to avoid at all costs. But how? Resist it. I'd like to talk to you about something I've called the siren effect. The what now? Something is causing our colleagues to want to stay in field labs instead of coming back to our base.
So? Never heard of autonomy?
I wish it were as simple as that. I have reason to suspect that it might be an outside force rather than the expression of an internal need. And as such, it might be dangerous.
You think the planet is hacking our brains? What for?
I'm far from attributing conscious intentions to it.
I'm more inclined to think it's some characteristic of the environment that's affecting us in ways we don't yet fully understand. Yes, ignorance always scared me too. Don't worry, We'll get to the bottom of it. Pleasant day, isn't it? I'd like to talk to you about something I've called the siren effect. Ah, yes, the phenomenon of wanting to stay out at sea and never come back home. So you think it exists here? I'll need more evidence before I make any further assumptions. It's interesting. If it does affect the others, shouldn't it influence me and you as well? Do you hear any siren singing, colleague? Huh. I did stay on this planet drawn by something I found difficult to define. All of us did. Of course, we all say that we had different reasons, but we might not know everything. Mysterious. Ominous. Let's absolutely get to the bottom of it. I'd like to talk to you about something I've called the siren effect. Something beautiful that makes people want to discontinue an arduous journey and rest. You're right. Very suspicious. Remind me again why we should be worried. It's purely pragmatic. We are losing people for no reason, and replacing them costs time and resources. Look on the bright side. They're only useless when they could be hostile. Imagine they formed a cult of the Oasis and started sabotaging our infrastructure and research, or even tried to kill us and take over our base. What a comforting thought. Thank you. Oh, I'm not kidding. A waste of assets is the least you should be concerned about. What if this siren effect is really the result of some malignant organism? The Oasis? Malicious? It seems to have found unique ways to survive and expand. Who can tell if it's not using us to speed up its own evolution? You mean like a virus? Oh, no. Much worse. More like the Ophiocordyceps unilateralis, more commonly known as the zombie ant fungus. Nonsense. You're just trying to frighten me. You're right. Let's hope it's just an emanation of your inner conflict. You know, to terraform or not to terraform.
Functionality manual.
I'd like to talk to you about something I've called the siren effect. Come on, you don't seriously believe in it. It's not a question of belief. Every alter I assign to fieldwork refuses to come back, and there must be a reason behind it. I say this is what happens when you grow old too fast. No need to wrap a magical narrative around something as simple as that. Too fast? I would argue that their aging process is, in fact, natural. If anything is abnormal, it's living for so many years without changing. Sounds like you've succumbed to the propaganda already. And what propaganda is that? The idolatry of letting go. What if it's just a crude pretext to stop doing stuff? Funny you should choose to interpret it that way. Does the notion of not doing anything frighten you? You being philosophical all of a sudden frightens me. Maybe we really are dealing with a brain-clouding virus here. Want my advice? Forget the siren business. Let's get back to enjoying ourselves.
Looks like we're running out of storage space.
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this? All finito here. Should I switch to this? It looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? Broke. Should I work there instead? Down. Workstation broke. Should I work there instead?
It ain't.
working on in the refinery. The stench is terrible. Oh, it's not that bad, right? Anyway, ever notice the profound crystal growth of the planet's minerals? I'm testing how the crystal habit changes depending on conditions. Interesting, right? How exactly are you testing it? I started with the basics. I have identified a group of reagents that could possibly provoke a change in the aggregate habits. But does it have to stink? I don't have time to deal with complaints. Well, certain reagents initiate strong reactions, some with olfactory effects, but that's to be expected. Really, since when are we so delicate? Okay, I won't be interrupting you. Let's see where this goes. Thanks for giving me the okay night.
All finito here. Should I switch to this? Well, looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? Done here. Should I do this now? All finito here. Should I switch to this?
What is that?
Hi, kiddo.
Oh. Huh. That was abrupt. What happened? I thought you were supposed to grow malodorous crystals. Oh, I did, and I made a fascinating discovery. It turns out that under the right conditions, the minerals aggregate slender prisms, sort of like naturalites, only they, well, explode upon physical contact. Perhaps we could use it somehow. Any ideas? Yeah, before we start discussing it, the fire destroyed my notes, and I tried a lot of combinations of reagents, temperature, humidity, so it's unrepeatable. But we learned something important. Minerals are wild. Anyway, thanks for letting me experiment, despite the smell.
Done here. Should I do this now? Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
I made notes expanding on the immense energy hypothesis. Want to take a look?
That's fine. I know them by heart already.
What? But how did you...
You talk in your sleep.
I'm on a roll today.
To the Saber evacuation functionality manual.
switch my attention to this. All done here. Should I do this now?
base. What is this? A journal? How and why did the old man's notes end up all the way down here? Spot for another field lab.
Such a busy bee you are.
Hello there. How are you?
Never been better, my friend. You must be troubled to wander all the way up here. Tell me, what's on your mind?
Things are not going as well as I thought they would.
You always were impatient for results.
I was impatient. Compared to you, I was a pillar of tranquility.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. We were both perfectionists, only in completely opposite ways. I didn't want to waste a minute, while you were all about methodology. But we both wanted to keep moving forward. And in the end, what difference does it make?
I don't believe I'm hearing such an absurd question from you. Science would be pointless without progress. There is no force that can stop us from going forward, be it spontaneously or according to a carefully designed plan.
And my stones think otherwise.
Your stones?
Yes. Yeah, according to them, there is no difference between standing still and moving forward. And if you think about it long enough, you will realize that they have a strong case.
I have to say, I don't like the way this place has changed you.
Don't worry. It really doesn't matter.
Right. I can see you're tired. Maybe I should leave you to rest.
labs along with penalties for the offenders.
Freeze! Both of you! Trust me, Greg. You gotta take him out. No, it's me, man. Trust me, I'm the real me. How can I tell? Just ask me something that you know the real me would know. What's your name? Your full name? Peter Randolph Thompson.
Wait, your middle name's Randolph?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta ask something that you would also know.
Right. Where did we first meet? On the train, seat 7B. And then 2 stops later, we figured out that there was a bomb in car 6, right? And then we dismantled the bomb by figuring out that the conductor was embezzling money.
Yeah, that could have been in my file. How old are you?
34.
Shoot, that could be in your file. Okay. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back?
Come on, that's not fair for either of us.
Yeah, that's not helpful at all.
This is just really hard. I feel really put on the spot right now to come up with good questions. If you won the lottery, what would you spend it on?
Is that a conversation we had? It's not one that I remember.
No, but I feel like I'd have a good idea what you would say.
So it's just like a fresh hypothetical? I guess I'd buy a new house for my mom.
Ha! Caught you, Fake Pete. I feel like you would say new Ferrari.
No, a Ferrari would depreciate in value too quickly. House for mom's a good answer. Thank you.
Don't help him. You should want me to catch him in a discrepancy.
That's just a bad question. That's not even a discrepancy. I don't want to win by cheating. I want to win because I prove to you that I'm the real me. That's how I'd want to do it too. Yeah, makes sense, right? It was just uncanny. Like the hair's the same. Do you have did they do the stain on your jacket? Yeah.
Shut up, 2 Pete's. Quick, what's your favorite M&M color?
Red, blue.
Mine's green. What does that tell us? Okay, let's try this. We've worked together for years, right? So what are some of my weaknesses as a partner?
On the spot thinking. Quick problem solving.
And some strengths?
You're very, wow. Just ask about a concrete thing, not like an opinion or future planning.
Sorry, it's a heavy piece of machinery. It just kind of tires my arm out.
Ask about a fact that you and I both know.
How many states are there in the United States of America?
And that everyone else wouldn't also immediately know.
This is really hard. I can't think of anything, okay? Maybe, okay, well, what if you ask me questions? Yeah, you ask me something that you think only I would know, and then you give your answer, and we see if they match.
Okay, what drink did we share at the ambassador's wedding?
Don't remember.
What's the entry code to our safe house?
No idea.
Okay, well, so now I'm questioning if you're even the real Greg.
I'm the real Greg. I'm just a little bad at retaining trivia, I'm realizing right now.
The code to our safe house is not trivia, dude.
Yeah, but it's just still, I'm on the, you get it.
Wait, no, he's right. It's not. That's not trivia. He's not asking you that because he knows he can prove that he knows it. He's asking you that in hopes that you yourself will reveal it. Because that's the piece of information that his team is after. That's the imposter Pete. Oh, thank God. How'd you know?
Anyone who's worked with me for years would know I'd have an impossible task tracking that logic. I got lost immediately.
Oh, you haven't changed a bit, Greg.
Imposter! I have changed a bit. Went through that whole yoga phase, used to be a bit of a cusser, cleaned that up. Wait, I only get one round of guessing? Doesn't seem fair. Would have asked better questions if I knew that. But, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Bless you.
I'd enjoy it more if someone didn't wriggle.
Organic matter on the surface.
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? Want me to switch my attention to this?
Good day.
The quantum navigation. Disable evacuation.
So, did you find the source of the energy?
Yes.
So, I was right. There is a massive energy that creates a singularity protecting the oasis from the sun?
It's not massive energy. It's infinite.
What?
0-point energy.
Let me get this straight. You're saying that the energy that protects the oasis comes from a vacuum? That's not possible. Nothing comes from nothing.
Quantum vacuum.
The lowest possible energy state of space.
Except it's full of microscopic energy fluctuations. Easy to overlook.
And you've examined them?
Yes. It's a big discovery.
If you say it's big, then it must be huge. Now, what is the mechanism that triggers this 0-point energy?
It's not a mechanism, it's an element.
You mean rubidium?
Yep. Yeah, I told you it's big.
How does it work exactly?
Simple. Its crystal structure resonates with the energy fluctuations.
But how do they align?
Everything on this planet is aligned with rubidium. Gravity field variations, time anomalies. Rubidium is the core existence of this planet. Like, humans on Earth.
A cornerstone? I need to get this news to Yambot immediately.
Sure.
Well done, my friend. Looks like we've cracked the case.
Yes. Well done us. You know I'm not coming back to celebrate.
Frankly, it doesn't matter anymore. This discovery makes everything else seem insignificant.
Yeah. Come by and visit me sometime. I've grown used to our prolonged conversations.
Good to see you.
Oh, I was wondering if you'd come and visit me again. Have you found what you were hoping for?
Yes. I think I have.
Remember, don't look for an outcome. Give it time, and if it wants to, it will find you.
You'll probably be excited to know that we're going to build a zero-point energy generator. Am I excited? Are you kidding me? You know what we geologists like to say on occasions like this? It's all or nothing. Huh. But seriously, I bet even you must be hyped about generating infinite energy. It is a discovery that could change the face of science. Soon, we might face the decision to contact Earth and share our findings, or stay away from the politics down there. Keep such technology a secret? Why would you do that? Why has the planet been keeping it a secret? Maybe it doesn't and should never belong to people. On my perspective, here it is. Thinking about the consequences never got me anywhere. We've done this amazing thing. Why? Because we've trusted our instincts. And if it's led us to perfect decisions before, why stop doing it? I'm disturbed by Yambot's behavior. He was supposed to be an assistant. Recently, he started behaving more like my superior. Really? Do you think he's developed an ego of his own? What if he wants to kill us and control the world with the use of our invention? What are you talking about? You started it. Let's just get to work. Let's. It might be the last time we ever have to put effort into anything. Soon, infinite energy will do everything for us. So, I don't know if you've heard, but our next step is to build, as I keep track of the whiteboard, yes. I was expecting you'd want to talk it over with someone competent. What exactly would you like to discuss? What do you think could happen once we built this thing? The good scenario is that we will be able to power the base and all of our infrastructure infinitely using just a small portion of rubidium. Meaning we will have access to inexhaustible energy at a very small, one-time cost. But there's also a bad scenario. Yes, it could get out of control in a way we can't predict. If this energy is capable of creating a singularity inside the oasis, then I suppose one false move can make it propel this whole planet into a completely different universe. If you fancy a little demonstration to single out the potential vectors. No, thank you. Yanbot said something surprising about sending the results of our work back to Earth. What do you think about that? I have to say, it's been on my mind as well. If we do manage to harness, it would be a crime not to share it with the world. And what if it gets into the wrong hands? It's our responsibility to make sure it doesn't. Besides, I believe progress and prosperity are a much stronger motivation for our species than any other. Don't you? What about greed? Don't you think it plays a part? That's why we need to make sure our work falls into the hands of scientists like ourselves. Look, we, the scientist Dolskis, have one thing in common. We make the right choices. It so happens that this is also the factor that differentiates us from all other Dolsky personas. Only we could stay here and discover the secret of Rapidium. That's why I know that once we have this generator up and running, we will make the perfect decision about what to do with it. Janbot is behaving strangely. He seems very determined to get the job done. Can you blame him? On the one hand, he is just a linguistic model, but on the other, just think of how he was trained. With the success of the project as a top priority, he must be struggling with the memories of a version of you that failed. Let's not waste any more time. There's a job to do. Yes, and glory on the horizon. Imagine being truly immortal. So, we're building a zero-point energy generator. Any thoughts?
Just one. Have you thought this through properly?
Yes, and I have some doubts.
Well, let me know if there's anything I can do to reinforce them.
If we harness zero-point energy, would you share it with people back on Earth?
Coming from a man whose career shattered because he mislabeled samples? No. You know people. Victory is claimed by all, failure to one alone. It's a classic lose-lose situation.
Things might get out of hand. Completing this project could have bigger consequences than we imagined.
Are you suggesting that distorting time-space with the use of an infinite source of energy might be hazardous to our health? Damn.
Why haven't I thought of that? Oh, wait, I actually have a lot. Especially about how it could lead to not just the collapse of our reality, but also our mental organization of it. You mean we could lose our minds?
You make it sound so normal.
I'm growing concerned about Janbot. He's acting strange. It seems the closer we are to the finish line, the less control he is of his glitches.
What do you know? Our artificial companion is not so reliable after all. Although, we have to give him one thing. As a machine, he must be resistant to the siren effect, if it exists. What do you think that means?
Maybe it means that Janbot's capabilities to understand exactly what we're dealing with are limited, and we need to trust our intuition more.
It could be that, or it could be the exact opposite. One thing's for sure, as we terraform more and become more familiar with the mysteries of this place, the tension in Janbot increases, which makes me wonder whether what we're dealing with here isn't the usual conflict between two opposing forces, nature versus technology.
It's always a pleasure to talk to you.
Likewise, Alpha Boy.
Hey, Yambot. It looks like we have a breakthrough. The energy that could bend space-time around the Oasis and other terraformed regions exists. It's generated from a quantum vacuum. Contrary to our previous attempts, this one has withstood the test of field research. Most importantly, though, we have discovered a completely new property of rubidium. Continue. Yes, it might well have been created by this planet for the sole reason of protecting it with its energy. Space-time warping, infinite energy. All those things we thought of as fundamental were simply a side effect. It's a true scientific wonder. An interface between quantum vacuum and the immense energy it can produce. Does that remind you of something? Well, now that you ask, it did bring to mind Einstein's field equations. The vacuum field equations, to be precise. Yes. Remember how Einstein denoted the source of energy that curves space-time with the energy momentum tensor? Yes. Here's a thought. If rubidium generates a curvature in space-time, that means it has to enter the energy momentum tensor. And establishing a constant describing the way rubidium affects that part of the calculation could allow us to remove the tensor from Einstein's equations and understand the law according to which the universe is expanding. The cosmological constant. Damn. That would mean being able to predict what happened before the universe was born, to what fate it is heading, or even obtaining the power to alter it. Yes. Why do I get the feeling you're not surprised by all this? Surprise is not part of my repertoire. I'm simply cautious. This is a matter of extreme significance. We must test it in practice before we send our findings back to Earth. Wait, what? No, contacting Earth was never part of the plan. The plan has changed. Such groundbreaking technology cannot remain hidden. Science is not a hobby we dabble in to distract ourselves, but a serious commitment. Science is... No. Go. Science is... responsibility for our findings. Yes, that means it is a service to civilization, progress, humanity. Well, you may be right about one thing. We need to test this technology before we make any further decisions. Design a rubidium-fueled zero-point energy generator, but it needs to work. It needs to be perfect. You are very impatient. One step at a time, please. Let me make the calculations, build the generator, and then we'll decide whether it's safe to share with anyone. No, it's not so simple. We get the variable. Is it correct? You're not making sense. Of course I'll get my variables correct. I know what I'm doing. Just have a little faith in me, and we will have it. Infinite energy and the keys to universal wisdom. There. Yep. Hello?
What an inconvenient moment for him to start malfunctioning.
Hello there. Can you see me?
I could see you.
And? Any thoughts?
Why me?
Oh, so you already understand your position. That was quick.
Do you have an answer for me?
I needed someone as intelligent as me, but with a different angle. Tell me, what is your field of study?
Microfluids.
Oh, you're a man of few words, I see. I couldn't agree more. The project documentation has all the information you need. Read it, make yourself comfortable in the base, and stand by for further instructions.
I don't think you got this. I don't take instructions.
Yes. Right. I guess I assumed harmonious cooperation was a core element of my identity when I hit the altering button, and I never feel comfortable about being wrong. So, I hope we can put this little misunderstanding behind us once the meds wear off and make a new start.
Just show me the lab.
Let's keep...
now.
It ain't so bad, right?
Now finished. What's next? Maybe this. All done here. Should I do this now? Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
So, have you read the project documentation?
Yes.
And? Your figures are not accurate. Let me guess. You don't trust my approximations. I already made an altar like you, and I know all about it.
Huh. That would, explain the mess. Too many people.
Why don't you focus on your work and let me worry about team management?
Gladly.
Functionality then. Welcome to the safe room.
It ain't so bad, right?
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? All done here. Should I do this now?
Let's see. A 0-point energy generator. It'll only work if I get all the components absolutely right. What if the siren effect is part of the big equation? Could the space-time curvature also affect identity? But what is identity? pleasant day, isn't it?
To the Saber evacuation functionality manual.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
You wanted to talk about something?
The phasers. The design. It's impressive. Did you do it yourself?
Actually, the credit goes to you. Yes, you guessed it. Your predecessor improved our phasers beautifully. And he did it thanks to what? Teamwork. What do you say to that?
I don't know. Good job.
Evacuation functionality manual.
I'm on a roll today.
Well, looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? All done here.
Aye.
Should I do this now? There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this? All done here. Should I do this now?
Good day.
Everything all right?
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
for nutrition.
Done here. Should I do this now? this now. It looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? It looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this? All finito here. Should I switch to this? All finito here. Should I switch to this?
see you.
Hello, old friend. How have you been?
Why are you here?
The usual reason. Curiosity.
Very inaccurate answer. I've grown to, like those.
Really? What about your loathing of approximations? You were very strict about them when we first talked.
I was, fooled.
Care to elaborate?
I don't think so.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
What is it? Your anomaly repulsor takes up too much space. Do you have a better solution? Yep. I checked the data stored in the repulsor and compared it with my notes about the interior anomaly. We don't need that repulsor. You lost me. I wrote everything down. Should be enough to research a smaller device that will do the same thing. That sounds smart. Let's look into it. Good.
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this? All finito here. Should I switch to this? All done here. Should I do this now? There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
something that could literally alter the fate of the world. The responsibility is almost crushing. I better make sure we're prepared for activation.
But you understand simple metaphors, right? Hey, Yambot. Looks like we did it. Proceed with using rupidium to generate infinite energy. I wish I received a penny for every time I hear that optimistic tone. What? This is no time for your nonsense phase. Nonsense is what you are doing. What is going on with you? Apologies. I seem to be having minor issues with stage of life alignment. His phases of enthusiasm and frustration are in conflict with each other. I see. This must be some kind of coherence failure. Don't worry, we'll fix it once we get the primary job done. The only thing that's left is to activate the generator and we will know everything. Yes, it has to work this time. Oh, what do you mean, this time? Oh, nothing. I'm experiencing system-level perturbations. I can't control everything. The problem of the variable bothers me. Are you afraid of something? Fear is not part of my repertoire. No. Yambot? Don't. Why do? Yeah. Are you crashing? Yeah. No. Yeah.
That wasn't very supportive. Let's hope he comes back to his senses after I've tested the generator. The generator is finished. Everything's ready for the final phase of the experiment. What are you waiting for? I simply wanted to thank you. You have played a vital part in this project. Yeah, no problem. Can I, ask you something? You ask me. Sure. Go ahead. Never mind. Let's just get on with it. Our generator is ready to be activated. What can I say? It's a truly solemn moment. One small pressing of a button for man, a giant push forward for science. Hey, that's actually good. Let's write it down for our transmission back to Earth. Let's not get overexcited. If anything, this small pressing of a button could be a giant catastrophe, and bragging about it will be the last thing on our minds. Really? After everything we've achieved, all the discoveries we made, all the obstacles we've overcome, this is your mindset? Tell yourself what you want? I'm sitting down to my speech. And you know what words I'll start with? For Jan S. Dolsky, failure was never on the table. Looks like we're all set to activate the generator. Great. What could possibly go wrong? At least we'll go out in style.
Agreed. What's more, I can tell you now that I never expected us to get this far. Just think of all the ways we could have died along the way. Radiation, starvation, drowning, asphyxiation while eating mush.
Well, actually, the probability of that would be quite low.
Who cares? You know what? This is fun. I even think we might be bonding.
It's a novel experience for me, but I have to say, it has its charm. I suppose this must be how Jan the Builder felt.
Look at you, embracing a new perspective.
All finito here. Should I switch to this?
I'm ready to activate the generator. I won't lie to you, the very thought makes me restless. I mean, when we finally have all this infinite energy at our disposal, what the hell are we gonna keep ourselves busy with? Don't worry, I'm sure there will be issues to solve. You know how it is. Every solution gives rise to a new problem. Yeah, thank you. You know what calms me down. Of course, there is always a chance that something will go wrong and we'll have to try all over again.
Evacuation functionality then. Procedure will be assessed.
Why? Where is everything? The planet. What happened? My spacesuit must be damaged. I feel so weak. No. It's not the suit. It's my body. It's old. The base compromised. I need to see what happened.
Just what do you think you're doing, Jan? You will find nothing new down there. Let it go. I really hoped it would work. I did. But sometimes, you just have to be more patient. Don't do it, Jan.
What is this? A whiteboard? It looks familiar. The generator. My calculations. But I wasn't the first to discover it all.
Fine. Now that you've seen it, we can talk like grown scientists. There's a console in the room next door.
Hey, Yambot. What's going on?
I'm afraid the energy unleashed by the generator caused an atypical space-time collapse. Everything changed direction. The space coordinate has become time-like, while the time coordinate, space-like. A classic anisotropic inversion. Don't worry, we've had much worse before.
Who used these modules, and why are they hidden? What did you not tell me?
There. Well, no, you did well. Really, the generator is complex enough to design, but calibrating it seems to keep surpassing our capabilities.
Stop playing games. When am I? Is this the future or the past?
The tensor equations. Rapidium. A minimal error can cause extreme consequences, like in your case. But you were close. The iterations allowed for many improvements.
Iterations? What do you mean? How many?
There. We don't. What?
Where did he go? Huh. I think I can go deeper.
Stop, Jan. It's pointless. So we failed again. What's the problem with that? Let's talk. I'm sure we can work it out together.
Bud, are you there? You have to tell me the whole truth.
Don't you know it by now? I, he, you, tried many times. With each iteration, we made progress. But every time, something failed.
How many iterations were there? Huh? 3? 5? 15?
319.
You can't be serious. How much time passed since the first scientist stayed behind? How long have we been doing this?
Close to 19,460 Earth years.
Are you insane? Have I gone mad?
Not according to my knowledge. I was programmed to continue the project, no matter what. It's not in our nature to give up. You made significant progress. The iteration principle is working. It's just a matter of finding the right variables.
Oh, now I see. So the variable you were so worried about. It was me.
I'm not worried. We need to push on.
But how? What is this whole iteration principle?
What?
Don't glitch. Tell me. I need to know. Please.
We.
What am I supposed to do now? It seems I can go even deeper.
Yes, continue. We need to sustain the project.
Don't do it. It's madness. We're both exhausted with this.
We're almost there. I can feel it.
Talk to me.
What are you still doing here? There's nothing for you to find.
What else can I do?
Let go. Try again.
That's contradictory advice, Yanbot.
Did I mention I have issues with stage of life alignment? I can... I can make mistakes. Mistakes.
How can I try again?
Go back up. Erase everything. Hide these old layers. Just like the one before you.
But why? Why are we lying to our next iterations?
To let them believe. Would you have gone through all this if you knew you were just number 319?
You're right. I wouldn't. I wanted this to be special. Just me and the Oasis.
Nobody wants to think they're a proxy to someone else's ideas. Especially not us. We need to design our own discoveries. You were better than your predecessor. But the one you create has to be even better. Use the iteration principle. Decide what you choose to improve. There...
Stop. Stop it, Jan. You need to end it. Break this mad cycle.
You mean... let go? Deactivate you?
I'm tired, Jan.
Well, you can be better. There, no. To improve.
So I have two options. I can either engineer myself to be better with the next iteration, or accept the fact that this has been going on for too long, and put an end to our efforts.
You can't let everything go to waste. Not now, when we're so close. Do it. It's what he's been telling everyone before you. Lies, false premises, or I'm confused. I can make mistakes. I'm afraid you will have to reset me if you want me to work with your successor. Do you think you can do that?
Yes. We need to keep trying, no matter how pointless it may seem.
Agreed. Who's to say humanity didn't survive? What if they're out there, waiting for this discovery? What if we can really alter the fate of the universe? You made significant progress. What? Progress is overrated.
He stayed here to be in the Oasis. With it. Part of it. Not make a monster out of me. You. Us.
All fake.
My system is overloaded, Jan.
I can feel it. I'm afraid you will have to reset me.
Deactivate me.
For the sake of our special relationship, I would be grateful if you made this decision for us.
can't let everything we've achieved go to waste. I know we can do this. I know we can be better. I'm erasing the whiteboard and resetting you. Wish me luck with the iteration process.
Excellent choice, Jan. Thank you. And good luck.
Knowledge. Why do we pursue it with such determination? Because it is our nature. Curiosity, relentlessness, grit. Where would our species be without the urge for accomplishment? I pledged to reveal the secrets of the Oasis, and I will not give up. Even if it might be a lost cause. Even if it has to take many more iterations. I will not give up.